Attention the pits, attention the pits. A-class wing, you need to be in staging for hot laps. A-class wings, you need to be in staging for hot laps.
Come on. Do your thing. I'm not saying anything since I
Welcome, race fans, back to the oldest micro sprint track in the United States, Coles County Speedway, located here in Mattoon, Illinois. I'm Casey Bench, joined alongside Kevin Bench up here in the tower. Tonight we have both the Charleston and Mattoon Chambers of Commerce with us tonight as we get some amazing racing action with the Mod Lights, Hornets, and Micros. Action will kick off tonight with the Spartan Transportation A-Class with... On entry to turn number 3, you'll find the number 22, a Tanner Triplet from Lincoln, Illinois. Exit to turn number 4, you'll find the number 20, James Newton from Farmersburg, Indiana. And with that, the first green flag is coming with the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars on the hot laps for tonight. Field heads off into turn number 1. Who's going to set the pace here early on? Who gets the first time lap across the line? It will be Mackenzie Meany with a 10.5. We'll see if anybody else can find the pace here on lap number 1. Nobody else breaking into that range. J.J. Williams top of the charts with a 10.4. See if anybody else can find some pace. Underneath their cars, Devin Feger top of the charts with a little 10.4. Triplets a 10.5 flat. Checkered flag waving for the first group of Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. And that will do it for them. 8 of them on the racetrack of the 24 total entered. Devin Feger, quick time so far with a 10.432. J.J. Williams second with a 10.474. Tanner Triplet third with a 10.5 flat. Group number 2, we're going to be waiting down there at the staging area, waiting to come on out. And they will get control from our flagman, John Shipman, and out onto the racetrack. Group 2 comes. They're being led out by Cameron Jacobs with the 55J from Chatham, Illinois. Behind him, it'll be the 20G of Ryan Goodall from Springfield, Illinois. Right middle turns 1 and 2. You'll see the 21M of Bryce Myers from Buffalo, Illinois. Underneath the Coles County Speedway sign in the middle of the backstretch, it'll be the number 95M and Noah Merrill from Phelan, Indiana. Entry to turn number 3, you'll find 8A of Adam Artman from Whitestown, Indiana. And with that, green flag will come around. We'll see who gets control. Off of turn number 4, you'll find the number 94, Jordan Cleary from Edwardsville, Illinois. He won't get the green. Green flag will go to the 55J. Cameron Jacobs, he heads off into turn number 1, keeping it right down to the bottom of the racetrack. It's tight right on the middle part. Gonna pull up high into turns 3 and 4. He'll take the white flag. Trouble in turn number 3. One car slow on the entry. He picks the pace back up, so we will stay green. First couple time laps complete. Jordan Cleary into the top 5. Same thing with Ryan Mueller's number 91M. Bell to the infield as the checkered flag waves. Overall, this group cannot find its pace into the top 3 on the timing charts. Fastest in this group goes 4th overall. It's Ryan Mueller with a 10.551. With that, 16 cars have taken time now out of the 24 total entries. And third group will get the wave out onto the racetrack. They're being led out by the number 22R of Ryder Innenrausch from Carterville, Illinois. Behind him, the 19 Newton from Farmersburg, Indiana. In the 3E, Bodie Everett from Litchfield, Illinois. Entry to turn number 1, you'll find a 95G of Gunnar Griffin from Ashland, Missouri.
7B.
Zach Dower from Laramie, Illinois. We'll find his way off turn number 2.
96.
In front of him, the number 9, Rowan Edgar from Farmington, Missouri. Then we'll find the number 96, Nate Casper from New Lenox, Illinois, middle of the backstretch underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard, and alongside him, the 97B, Larry Drake from Terre Haute, Indiana. This is going to be the third and final group for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. They'll come around to the green flag. We'll see who is going to have the pace. Can any of them break into the top 3? Devin Fiegel's time going to hold up. We'll see it as they come around to collect the white flag this time. It'll be Newton with the first time to lap of this session. He does not break into the top 10. Ryder Ulenbaugh does, but not very far. No one in this group breaking really into the top 5. Larry Drake does, goes 5th overall. Tight pack here for that top 5 spot. All separated by less than a 10th. As the checkered flag flies, Rowan Edgar goes to 4th. Does not improve on lap number 2, so Devin Fieger's time holds on with a 10.432. We'll take quick time on the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing hot laps. J.J. Williams 2nd, Tanner Triplett 3rd. Up next will be the high caliber graphic junior sprints. Only 7 entries for them tonight. So they will have one hot lap session, all 7 cars together. And we will wait on the command from race control before we bring those high caliber graphic junior sprints out onto the racetrack. They get the word the track is clear, and here they come out onto the racetrack. They're being let out by the 1Z, Xander LaRose from Festus, Missouri. Right behind him, his teammate, number 25P, Presley Hall from Des Lodge, Missouri. Entry to turn number 1, you'll find the number 49, Grayson Graham from Bunker Hill, Illinois. Exit to turn number 2, it's the D52, Joe Bonowitz from Oakland, Illinois. Entry to turn number 3, you'll find the number 18, Eli Newton from Farmersburg, Indiana. Green flag waving on the high caliber graphic junior sprints hot lap session. One car didn't make it out onto the racetrack. That's the 57, Norman Leone from Mahomet, Illinois. I had to see if his issues aren't terminal back there in the pit area. But the first lap's coming across the board as they take the white flag on the high caliber graphic junior sprints hot laps. Xander LaRose quick already at 12.688. Excuse me, one other car didn't make it onto the racetrack. That's Evan Boyd's 5B. There's 2 cars didn't make it out. Joe Bonowitz almost into the outside wall on the front strips off turn number 4 with the checkered flag. Tried to get everything he could on that final lap to get some 2nd overall. Grayson Graham quick time in the high caliber graphic junior sprints with a 12.456. Joe Bonowitz 2nd, Xander LaRose 3rd. Up next, going to be Outlaw Wings for their hot laps. 12 entries tonight for them. First car out onto the racetrack will be the 5X of Blake Galloway from Winchester, Illinois. Behind him, the 47 of Clay Frederick from St. Joseph, Illinois. In the middle of turns 1 and 2, you'll find the 11R Harrison Robards from Jardine Perry, Missouri. Behind him, the 5 of Chad Baldwin from Lincoln, Illinois. They'll come to the green flag. Clay Frederick with an issue in turn number 4. First caution flag of the night will wave here on the Outlaw Wing hot lap session. Clay Frederick's car slowing to a halt here on the front stretch. Track crew going to take a look over that number 47, see what is wrong with Clay Frederick's car, see if he can get it refired. If not, he'll take a push to the infield. Into turn number 1, you'll find the number 12 of Colin Shane from Sullivan, Illinois. As Clay Frederick looks like he'll get refired, he'll stay on the racetrack. middle of the backstretch, underneath the Lake Lake College scoreboard, you'll find the number 40, Devin Feger from East Peoria, Illinois. You'll also find the number 94, Jordan Clay from Edwardsville, Illinois, out onto the racetrack. Green flag coming to the number 5 machine, Chad Baldwin. He heads off into turn number 1. Or excuse me, Blake Galloway's number 5X. No timed laps officially scored just yet. This will be the first one. Across the line, who goes to the top? Harrison Robards with a 10-3. A lot of drivers inside that 10-3 range already. Chad Baldwin, Devin Feger to the top of the charts, 10.173. We'll see if anybody else can go faster here on lap number 2. Seeing a lot of 10-2s underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard. Nobody really breaking in that 10-1 range. Someone else just did. It was Devin Feger once again. 10.161 improves on lap number 2. He will take quick time for now on the Outlaw Wing hot laps. Jordan Clay second, Chad Baldwin third. That whole session separated by less than half a second. 7 cars are taking their time, just a few more to go. Let's see if all 12 will take a lap here on the Outlaw Wing hot laps. Into turn number 1, you'll find a 55S of Darren Stark from Springfield, Illinois. He leads them out. He'll come around to the green flag right away. Behind him, the 00, Brendan Healy from Marshall, Illinois. Also joining him out there, the 22, Tanner Triplett from Lincoln, Illinois. And off turn 4, the 4X of Brian Martinelli from Bloomsdale, Missouri. Well, green flag's waving here on group number 2. We'll come to the white flag this time. Tanner Triplett looking like he's already chasing down Healy. He'll go to the top of the charts as Tanner Triplett. Not all the way to the top. Darren Stark just about beats out his first lap. Across the line, doesn't improve, but almost into the 9-second range. Darren Stark a 10.054 lap number 1. Very impressive lap times from this Outlaw Wing group. Darren Stark with that quick time at 10.054. Tanner Triplett just a little shy of that with a 10.084. Devin Feger's time held on for third overall at 10.161. Wow. Up next will be the Dirty Lightweight Restricted Micros. 19 entries for these drivers tonight. So likely going to do it in 3 groups. Might be able to get it in 2. Short delay as track crew looks over some debris up there on the outside wall. Looks like over in turn number 2.
Shock debris. It's freaking out.
So hopefully just a very, very short delay. The first group of the Dirty Lightweight Restricted Micros will come out onto the racetrack as the track safety crew rolls off into the infield. Look at him out. That's number 14, Colton Vogel from Buffalo, Illinois. In the middle of turns 1 and 2, you'll find the number 1K and Mackenzie Dowd from Springfield, Illinois. Exit of turn number 2 is the number 11S of R.J. Smith from Springfield, Illinois. Over at the Lakeland College scoreboard, it's the number 88A of A.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois. Entry to turn number 3 is the 10 of J.C. Sandridge from Springfield, Illinois. Also in the entry to turn number 3, it's number 14, E of Emerson Kinsner from Lincoln, Illinois. And the final car out onto the racetrack in the middle of the backstretch, it's the 5B of Evan Boyd from Dolan, Missouri. This will make up your first group of the Dirty Lightweight Restricted Micros. Will come to the green. A.J. Williams heads off into turn number 1 with control of this field for now. He's taking it right around the bottom of the racetrack. Sanders slowed off turn number 2. No trouble there. Nice little side-by-side battle here early on in the hot laps between Evan Boyd and R.J. Smith. They sort of back down a single file. Lap time in the 11-second range for this first group. First lap's complete, 11-0. A.J. Williams quick time so far. Checker flag waving. A couple of the faster cars kind of stuck in dirty air, so we're not really sure what they're going to have later tonight. The checkered flag will wave. A.J. Williams will take quick time on this first session. 11.012. Evan Boyd second. Mackenzie Dowler third. Only 5 cars have officially taken the time out of the 19 total entered. Race control gives the command for group number 2 to make their way out onto the racetrack. Well, it looks like they were going to be let out by Ezra Green. Ezra Green's car slows to a stop right on the pit entry. So the first car out and into turn number 1, it's the 17 of Coles Jones from Streator, Illinois. Behind him, the 31K and McKenna Krent from Indianapolis, Indiana. In the middle of turns 1 and 2 is the 42 of Jackson Burks from Johnson City, Illinois. Then on the exit of turn number 2, the 57G of Ezra Green from Brownsburg, Indiana. Underneath the Lake Lake College scoreboard, trying to get a little bit of assistance is Austin Wright from Terre Haute, Indiana, and that number 12 car. That car comes to a halt on turn number 3. One more car will join this group. It'll be the number 22D of Dalton Cleary from Moline, Illinois. Track crew still looking at Austin Wright's car down there on the entry to turn number 3. They're going to try to get him push started once again. And it looks like that car will get fired up. And he will be ready to go here on the second session for the Dirty Light Wheel Restricted Micros.
Not so much.
Race control tells him green flag next time by. With that, caution lights will go out. We'll see who the control car is. See if it'll be Cole Jones or Ezra Green as they come off turn number 4. Flagman looking like he wants Ezra Green. This is number 57G, and yes it is. Ezra Green gave the first car across the timing line. We'll watch where he goes into turn number 1. Still right around the bottom of the racetrack. Slides a little bit too far on the exit of turn number 2. Same thing for Dalton Cleary out behind him. He goes middle in turns 3 and 4. Car's going to get real tight on exit, but he is able to bring that car in. As everybody crossed the line for their first laps. Dalton Cleary to second overall. 11.0. And McKenna Krent top of the charts. First car in the 10-second range at 10.977. Lap number 1. Who goes faster on lap number 2? Dalton Cleary does, but not to the top of the charts. McKenna Krent gets stuck behind Cole Jones at the end of lap number 2, but she goes even faster at 10.896. I was going to say 2.6, but no, it's a 10.896 for McKenna Krent here on the Dirty Light Rear Restricted Micros Hot Laps. Dalton Cleary second with a 10.990. AJ Williams at 11.012, holding on to third for now. 11 cars officially taking a lap now here on the Dirty Light Rear Restricted Micros Hot Laps. So we'll see if we can get just one more session of these cars. See if we can get them all. It looks like we will. They're being led out by the 110 of Kaiser Kramer from Evansville, Indiana. Second car out is going to be number 14 of Niles Tudor from Harrisburg, Illinois. We're going to get this group in rather quickly. They'll come to the green right away. Jason Graham from Bunker Hill, Illinois, also on the racetrack. Along with Forrest Holder from Maryland Heights, Missouri, who has a trouble coming off turn number 4, it looks like. He keeps it gathered. We stay green. Henry Schneider from Lincoln, Illinois, also out there in the 21. And finally, the number 79 bouncing through turns 1 and 2 of Kinzer Howard from Paris, Illinois. See if anybody can break into the top 3. So far, no dice for this group. Forrest Holder, the only one inside the top 10. Second lap's coming across the line. Yeah, really not really an improvement anywhere from this group at all. And nobody out of this group breaks into the top 10. Excuse me, Niles Tudor, the only one inside the top 10, goes 8th overall, 11.351. McKenna Krent goes quick time with a 10.896 here on the Dirty Light Wheel Restricted Micros Hot Laps. Dalton Cleary second, AJ Williams third. Up next, it's going to be the Mod Lights, 10 of them tonight. These cars are a lot of fun now. These drivers have really figured out this racetrack. Took them a good couple weeks, but now they've got this place figured out. They're putting down some good lap times now. Just a short way as we watch Kaiser Kramer go over the scales, make sure his car meets minimum weight requirements. Along with the track crew also looking at a spot over there, turns 1 and 2. Without the mod lights, make the way out onto the racing surface. They're being led out by the number 27P at Austin Park from Steelville, Illinois. Second car out, the UT with Danny Jolly from Christopher, Illinois. Third car out, the 18 of Brent Lewis from Harrisburg, Illinois. Andy Park from Steelville, Illinois. Number 17P heads off into turn number 1. Also goes the number 5, Corey Stephenson from Marion, Illinois. 93J J.R. Wilcherman from Windsor, Illinois is in the middle of turns 1 and 2. The white 7W right on the entry to turn number 1 is Danny Hayes from Charleston, Illinois. Exit to turn number 2, you'll find the number 39S, Brian Nance from Mayfield, Kentucky. In the middle of turns 1 and 2, you'll find the black number 819 of Chris Gregg from Charleston, Illinois. And the final car out on the racetrack, number 43 of Dalton Dent from Mattoon, Illinois. This is going to be your mod light class tonight. All 10 of them out onto the racetrack together in a hot lap session. Who's going to set the pace early? Green flag waving. Who's going to set the pace? As they come across 2 of the green flag, number 27P going to be the first one to get his first time lapped in. That's Austin Park. He's going to throw down an 11.6. 2/10 clear. Danny Jolly, Bryn Lewis, the other 2 cars out back there. Austin Park still 2/10 clear at the end of lap number 1. Trouble, turn number 1. It's the number 43. Dalton then goes for a spin. He was 8th overall. Danny Hayes' car with a transponder issue, not an official lap. Checkered flag, good wave on that session. Austin Park went even faster on lap number 2 to an 11.482. He'll take quick time on the Mountain Light hot laps. Brent Lewis second with an 11.833. Danny Jolly third with an 11.843. Jolly on second. Up next will be the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros for their hot lap sessions. 18 entries for them tonight here at Coles County Speedway.
Sounds really loud on there, don't you? Sounds worse than last time.
So just a short little break here as track crew is going to help Dalton Dent get turned around over there at turn number 1. Got word from the track crew that number 43, Dalton Dent, leaking some fuel, so it's going to be a little bit more of an extended delay here as track crew has to get some dirt over that fuel leak. Dalton Dent off the racing surface. As I mentioned, it will be just a short delay as track crew tries to work that fuel spill in. They're going to allow the non-wing micros down onto the racetrack to help with that a little bit. The Cleveland Grain non-wing micros. Cameron Romax, number 4R, will lead them out onto the racetrack. Cameron's from Ashmore, Illinois. Middle of turns 1 and 2, you'll find Ryan Mueller from Wildwood, Missouri's number 91M. Middle of the backstretch, it's the 12 of Dawson Wright from Terre Haute, Indiana. Race control says we're going green next time by, but in the middle of turns 3 and 4, you'll find the black and white number 7F and Nolan Both. Inside, Seth Buell's number 2X from Charleston, Illinois. Green flag coming this time by. Cameron Romack takes the green. He'll have the first time to lap of the day. He's kind of stuck back there on traffic. Behind 4-car pack as they come off turn number 4 to the white flag. Romack's first lap at 11.3. Mueller goes 11.0. Nobody else as fast as Ryan Mueller's first lap here as they take the white flag. Checker flag for Romack. He'll go faster on lap number 2, but a tight race there for second. Ryan Mueller's car about 2/10 clear from the rest of the field. Seth Buell goes to second overall. As checker flag waves, the rest of that pack comes on through. Romack up against the outside wall on turn number 1. Ryan Mueller, quick time on that first section, 11.079. Seth Buell second with an 11.231. Clay Frederick third with an 11.309. That's 8 cars have taken a time, 18 total. Second group of the Cleveland Gray non-wheel micros out onto the racetrack. They're led out by the black number 10N of McKenzie Meany from Terre Haute, Indiana. Passing on the inside will be the 11R Harrison Robards from Jardine Prairie, Missouri. Trouble on the middle of the backstretch to 51. A Parker Bump comes to a stop. He's from Fairland, Indiana. The entry to turn number 1, you'll see the 86. I believe that's Adam Artman from Lightstown, Indiana. The entry to turn number 1, the 456 of J.R. Carter from Charleston, Illinois. Behind him, you'll find the number 38 of Dustin Galbraith from Charleston, Illinois. Middle of the backstretch, it'll be the 21M of Bryce Myers from Buffalo, Illinois. On the entry to turn number 3, it's the 211 of Danny Hayes from Charleston, Illinois. And finally, passing underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard, the number 97D of Larry Drake from Terre Haute, Indiana. This is going to be the second group of the Cleveland Gray non-wing micros. Unfortunate situation for Parker Bumps. Number 51B from Fairland, Indiana. He heads back to the pit area. Control will go to the 456 off turn number 4 to the green flag. J.R. Carter's heads off into turn number 1 with the green flag. He goes towards the middle part of the racetrack. He's taking a much kind of wider line than you would typically see in hot laps. Going to do the same in turns 3 and 4. He'll take the white flag. His first lap in the books. He goes third overall. Rest of the field through on their first laps. Nobody else really breaking up inside the top 5. Larry J. J.R. Carter, the only 2 from this group. Lap number 2 across the line. Harrison Robards to the top of the charts. No one else able to improve. Harrison Robards, 11.015. Takes quick time on lap number 2 for him on the Cleveland Gray non-wing micros hot laps. Ryan Mueller second. Seth Buell third. And that will do it for the Cleveland Gray non-wing micros. Up next, going to be the Hornets for the final hot lap session of the night. 5 entries for the Hornets tonight. Hornets will make their way out onto the racetrack. They're being led by the number 37M of Coles from Findlay, Illinois. Behind him, the 6K of Clayton Abbott from Sullivan, Illinois. Entry to turn number 1, the blue 76 of Deegan Magos from Sullivan, Illinois. Also out there, number 26J, Danny White Jr. from Camargo, Illinois. Track crew going to make them go a few extra laps. They're going to work in a spot over there at turn number 1 with these Hornet cars. That one car did not make it out onto the racetrack. That's Casey Eskies, number 20, from Springfield, Illinois. Race control still waiting to give the okay to the drivers. Sounds like we're getting pretty close. With that, green flag will be coming. This time around, control will go to the number 26J, Danny White Jr. off into turn number 1 with control. He keeps it on the high side. Trouble for the number 76 early. Into the infield goes Deegan Magos. The white flag will wave for the 26J. Everybody keeping it right on top of the racetrack. He'll throw down a 13.3 for his first lap. 13.6 for Cole Mark's first lap. First lap for the 6K of Clayton Abbott, a 14.2. Checkered flag waving. Seeing if he improves on lap number 2 is Danny White Jr. He does into the 12-second range at 12.9. Cole Mark. And with that, that will do it for the hot lap sessions for tonight. It'll be just a moment before we get into opening ceremonies here at Coles County Speedway. All right, race fans, it's time for opening ceremonies here at Coles County Speedway. At this time, we'd like to ask you to please rise and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
And especially thank you to all the veterans we are having in attendance tonight for your service and sacrifice so that we can live free in the greatest country in the world.
Hear you out there. Pull all the way to the triangle, and if that isn't good.
All right, race fans, heat races are getting ready to get underway. Coming up first will be our Cleveland Grain non-wing micro with 18 entries, 2 heat races. Your starting lineup for the first race is from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4R, Emin Womack. Number 127, Ship 2X, Seth Buell. Starting fourth from Carterville, Illinois, number 22R, Ryder Eigenroch. Starting fifth from Hammond, Indiana, number 7F, Nolan Bartley. Starting sixth from Charleston, Illinois, number 456, J.R. Carter. Starting seventh from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 12, Dawson Wright. Starting eighth from Charleston, Illinois, number 211, Danny Hayes. And starting ninth from St. Joseph, Illinois, number 47, Clay Frederick. Once again, this is your Cleveland Grain non-wing micro heat race number 1 here at Coles County Speedway. My glasses broke.
Yes, I did. I was looking for my drink when I realized I Let's go,
Just a short delay as the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros heat race number 1 makes their way to the staging area down there in turn number 4. In the meantime, if you need something to quench your thirst, make sure to visit the Turn 4 Cafe located at the north end of the facility to get all the food and drinks you might need during the racing events. You can enjoy your favorite drink products along with your favorite Butch's Pizza. Visit the Turn 4 Cafe during the racing action every week for any food or drinks you might need.
and chicken wings.
Micros out onto the racetrack. They'll be going right away. We'll see the number 211 of Danny Hayes can catch on up to the tail end of them. Looks like you will. The caution lights will stay off. Control of the field will go to Cameron Romack and Chase Ho on the front row here of heat race number 1. Through the start cone, Cameron Romack's on the gas. We're green on the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros. Heat race number 1 in the turns number 1. They're almost 3 wide for second. We got trouble in turn number 1. Caution will wave. J.R. Carter getting the tail end of it. The other car involved, number 22R of Ryder Innenrausch. Tough break early on. Innenrausch looked like he may have just gone a little bit too deep into turn number 1. Got sideways, went for a half spinner, and of course nowhere to go for the 456 of J.R. Carter. Cleveland Grain Systems is the proud sponsor of the non-wing micro class here at Coles County Speedway. Cleveland Grain Systems is Central Illinois' elite grain equipment dealer. Cleveland Grain Systems sells and designs grain handling systems while also offering replacement and equipment for existing facilities and expanding operations. If you need anything involving grain handling systems, check out Cleveland Grain Systems in Atwood, Illinois. With that, the track crew gets the tangle of turn number 1 all cleaned up, and they will tag back up onto the tail end of the field for being involved in the incident. No laps complete, will go for a double file restart. Race control will get this sorted out. It will be just a few moments. Race control making sure everybody's in their correct positions. Now with the 22 and 456 in the tail end of the field for being involved in the incident. Get back, boys. Caution lights are going to turn off around the facility as the field comes around and gets the one-to-go signal. Same front row we just had, Cameron Romack, Chase Ho. He'll pass underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard. And Cameron Romack with control of the fields on the gas. We're back green on the first Cleveland Grain non-wing micro heat race into turn number 1. Seth Buell gets sideways. He'll try to throw it 3 wide down on the bottom, but 3 wide behind him. They'll sort it back down to 2. By the time they get through turns 3 and 4, Romack leads lap number 1. Bartley alongside him for the heat race lead. Bartley fighting around the outside. He'll take it away on the exit of turn number 2. Nolan Bartley to the point as he gets back into turns 3 and 4. Cam Romack's car looks real tight right in the middle of the racetrack. Nolan Bartley is his first lap as the field trying to get it all sorted out behind him. Seth Buell's car gets real loose on the top side of turn number 2. Almost loses the spot, but he'll fight back to the outside of Clay Frederick. He's on the outside wall on the front stretch. Almost goes over. He keeps it on all 4 tires. We stay green. Seth Buell with serious suspension damage. He pulled it down to the infield. His race is done. At the end of 4 laps complete. Halfway through the heat race, Noah Bartley with control. Cameron Romack second. Dawson Wright third. Everybody mostly single file as they come to complete lap number 5. Noah Bartley still on the point by a second and a half. Cameron Romack trying a wider entry to turn number 3. See if he can chase down any time. Clay Frederick to the inside of the number 12. And Chase Hoff. White flag waving for Noah Bartley. Heads off into turn number 1 with a nearly 2-second advantage over second place Cameron Romack. He ran away with this one into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. It's the number 7F and Noah Bartley taking the first Cleveland Grain non-wing micros heat race win. Second place will go to Cameron Romack. Third, Dawson Wright. Fourth, Clay Frederick. Fifth, Chase Hoff. Sixth, Danny Hayes. Seventh, Ryder Eigenrausch. Eighth, J.R. Carter. Ninth, Seth Buell. Seth Buell, the only car out of that race after the completion of lap number 3.
While they're getting the car of Seth Buell taken out of the infield to the pit area, we'll give you the starting lineup for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro heat race number 2. Starting first from Wildwood, Missouri, number 91M, Ryan Mueller. Starting second from Thorntown, Indiana, number 96, Hayden Burge. Terre Haute, Indiana, number 97D, Larry Drake. Starting fourth from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 10M, Mackenzie Meany. Starting fifth, from Bethalto, Illinois, number 21M, Bryce Myers. Starting sixth, from Fairland, Indiana, number 51B, Parker Buck. Starting seventh, from Whitestown, Indiana, number 8A, Adam Artman. Starting eighth, from Dardine Prairie, Missouri, number 11R, Harrison Robarbs. And starting ninth, from Charleston, Illinois, number 38, Dustin Galbraith. This is your Cleveland Gray Non-Wing Micro Heat Race number 2 at Coles County Speedway.
A little bit of extended cleanup there, helping Seth Beal get off the racing surface with his damage number 2X. But with that, the second heat race of the Cleveland Gray Non-Wing Micros out onto the racing surface. He's back. Caution lights go out around the facility once again. Here on the second heat race for the Cleveland Gray Non-Wing Micros. They head off into turn number 3, control the field with Ryan Mueller and Hayden Burge. They're past the start cone, and they're on the gas. We are green on heat race number 2 for the Cleveland Gray Systems Non-Wing Micros. Kind of sort of a mess there on the start. Their big stack up on the outside lane. Trouble in turn number 3. Multiple cars up and over. Harrison Robards, big time into the fence. Red flag displayed. Bryce Myers, the other car involved. Track crew gets Bryce Myers' car flipped back on all 4 tires. They'll inspect the damage on that number 21M, seeing if he can continue on.
Robarb's on his tires too. They're both upright.
Track crew also gets Harrison Robard's car back on all 4 tires. I would suspect the damage is going to be pretty big on that number 11R. Bryce Myers through the infield. A lot of front-end damage at his number 21M. He's going to join back up over in turn number 1 with this Cleveland Gray Non-Wing Micros field. And Harrison Robard's car headed up on the hook early tonight. Harrison Robard's car up on the hook back to the pit area, electing to stay in that race car is Harrison. Both drivers okay in the incident. Caution lights are out around the facility, so we should get going right away once they get this cleaned up over in turn number 3. Field already into their positions as the yellow flag comes back out around the historic Coles County Speedway. Track crew picking up some debris over there in turn number 3. Give them one extra lap, it looks like, before we give them back to the green. Caution lights out around the facility once again. Ryan Mueller, Hayden Burge, the front row. They head for the start cone over in turn number 4. Green flag waving back on heat race number 2 for the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros. Field will stay side by side through turns 1 and 2. Everybody trying to sort it out as they work back down into turns 3 and 4. Larry Drake up to second at the end of lap number 1. They're 3 wide off turn number 4 for about 4th. Parker Bub on the outside after having no laps complete in his hot laps. He's trying to work his way through this field early on, really making that outside groove work. But so is the number 10 in, Mackenzie Meany. Burge fading back, holding up this field behind him. They're going to go 3 wide. He's going to push him up towards the top side. They're still 3 wide in the back of the pack. Hayden Burge almost clipped the outside wall, trying to keep it all gathered up, trying to not make contact with the other cars around him. They'll get it sorted back down to just 2 wide as they get back through turns 3 and 4. Hayden Burge's car just not there here early on tonight. He's running 5th right now, but he's expected to lose a lot more by the end of this one. Trouble in the back of the pack. Bryce Myers got loose off turn number 2. We stay green, though. Nice 4-car pack here for about the 4th position still, all fighting that one out. Up front, Ryan Mueller's getting chased down by Larry Drake for the heat race lead. 2 laps to go. White flag waving for Ryan Mueller. He'll get away a little bit from Larry Drake that lap. That might just about be enough for Larry Drake to not be able to contend for this one. Ryan Mueller through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. He'll take the checkered flag here on heat race number 2 for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros. Ryan Mueller, the winner here on the second Cleveland Grain non-wing micro heat race. Larry Drake second, Mackenzie Meany third, Adam Artman 4th, Parker Bupp 5th, Hayden Burge 6th, Dustin Galbraith 7th, Bryce Myers 8th. Harrison Robard's the only car out of that race.
And coming up next will be our high caliber graphics junior sprints. 7 entries, 2 heat races. Your starting lineup for heat race number 1 will be starting first from Des Lodge, Missouri, number 25P, Presley Hall. Starting second from Farmersburg, Indiana, number 18, Eli Newton. Starting third from Festus, Missouri, number 1Z, Xander LaRose. And starting fourth from Oakland, Illinois, number D52, Joseph Bonowitz. This is your high caliber graphics junior sprint heat race number 1 at Coles County Speedway.
Caution lights out around the facility once again. Presley Hall, Eli Newton with control of this field on the front row. Xander LaRose, Joe Bonowitz behind them. They'll head for the start cone over in turn number 4 with 8 laps for their heat race tonight. Green flag waving. Good jump there for Presley Hall. Is going to get her single file to the lead by the time they get down to turn number 1. Eli Newton through to second. Xander LaRose going to hold on to third. Joe Bonowitz 4th for now. Into turns 3 and 4 for the first time. Field gets real tight there on the exit of the corner. Eli Newton almost loses second to Xander LaRose, but they'll get it sorted out. Xander LaRose going to look to the inside here off turn number 2 into turn number 3. Backs off just a little bit. Presley Hall still pulling away from the field. Xander LaRose backs up the exit of the corner, gets to the inside of Eli Newton, back into turn number 1. Almost contact down there. Eli Newton's going to lose 2 spots as Joe Bonowitz will go through to third as well. Presley Hall setting the pace early on here in the first high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. She's out in front by a second over her teammate Xander LaRose, and Joe Bonowitz all over the back bumper of LaRose in the entry to turn number 3. Eli Newton hanging tight as well, looking for that second spot. Joe Bonowitz's car has the pace. We saw them hot laps earlier tonight. See if he can get around Xander LaRose here on the entry to turn number 3. 3 laps to go. Bonowitz took a look to the inside there off the exit of 4. Didn't have a good opportunity there. Has to back up the entry to 1. Presley Hall still ahead by a second and a half over Xander LaRose, Joe Bonowitz, and Eli Newton. LaRose holding on to second for now. Just at his fastest lap of the race. Pulled about a 10th there on Joe Bonowitz that last lap. White flag coming this time by for the 25P of Presley Hall. It's a great exit of turn number 4 for the D52 of Joe Bonowitz. Not able to get a good opportunity, though, down there to turn number 1. He'll have one more shot here in 3 and 4. Checkered flag waving for Presley Hall off turn number 4. She'll take the first high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race win. Zeno Rose just able to hold on the defensive side to finish in second. Joe Bonowitz third, Eli Newton fourth.
Did you discover the...
And as they cross the scales, we'll give you the starting lineup for our high caliber graphics junior sprint heat race number 2. Starting first from Bunker Hill, Illinois, number 49, Grayson Graham. Starting second from Muhammad, Illinois, number 57, Nolan Leone. And starting third from Doe Run, Missouri, number 5B, Evan Boyd. That is your lineup for the second heat race for the high caliber graphics junior sprints.
Here. Still on. Second high caliber graphic junior sprints out onto the racetrack for heat race number 2, the second and final one for the high caliber graphic junior sprints. Grayson Graham, Nolan Leone, Evan Boyd making up the field for this one. Should be another tight battle. Nolan Leone didn't come out for hot laps. We'll see what that pace is in. The number 57 as we come to the green on heat race number 2 for the high caliber graphic junior sprints. Through turns 1 and 2, Grayson Graham and Evan Boyd get away from Nolan Leone just a little bit. But they'll come back through turns 3 and 4 to complete lap number 1. It'll be the number 49, Grayson Graham leading the way, but Evan Boyd not going to let him go anywhere. On the back bumper, a little bit of contact made. No harm, no foul between the front two. A little bit of a wider exit there from Evan Boyd running second. He'll get into the back bumper and upside down will go Grayson Graham. Red flag will come out.
That's what I think.
Grayson Graham's car back on all 4 tires. Nolan Leone's car looking like it might be having some troubles there after the red flag came out. His car needing some assistance down there in turns 3 and 4. Nolan Leone's car back to the pit area. So his heat race is over at the completion of 2 laps. Now here's Grayson Graham, Evan Boyd out on the racetrack. Race control makes the decision to put Grayson Graham out in front. They felt like he got spun in that incident. However, they cannot determine if it was intentional, so both cars will remain out onto the racetrack. Caution lights out around the facility as Grayson Graham and Evan Boyd come back to the green. Green flags waving here on heat race number 2. The high caliber graphic junior sprints. They're side by side for the lead as they head through turns 1 and 2. Evan Boyd going to do it a little bit cleaner this time as they head back into turns number 3 and 4. Evan Boyd going to lead lap number 1 of the restart. Grayson Graham back in second. See what he can do here. See if that car still has the pace it had before it went up on its side. Doesn't look like that's going to be the story for it so far. Could definitely tell us some top wing damage to the left side of it. And with that car has already fallen back 3/10 off pace from Evan Boyd's number 5B. Both cars picking up the pace there on lap number 2. Still in the 12.3 range is Evan Boyd. Grayson Graham in the 12.5 range in terms of lap times. 2 laps to go for Evan Boyd's number 5-4 to the white flag this time. Evan Boyd off turn number 2 for the final time. Back into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Checkered flags are waving for Evan Boyd here on heat race number 2 of the high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Grayson Graham second. Nolan Leone exited the race at the end of lap number 2.
And coming up next is our Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro with 19 entries. We'll have 3 heat races. Your starting lineup for heat race number 1 will be starting first from Marine, Illinois, number 22D, Dalton Clary. Starting second from Evansville, Indiana, number 110, Kaiser Kramer. Starting third from Lincoln, Illinois, number 14E, Emerson Kisner. Starting fourth from Buffalo, Illinois, number 14V, Colton Vogel. Starting fifth from Streeter, Illinois, number 17, Cole Jones. Starting sixth from Lincoln, Illinois, number 21, Henry Schneider. And starting seventh from Harristown, Illinois, number 88A, AJ Williams. This is your Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros heat race number 1 at Coles County Speedway.
Dalton Clary, Kaiser Kramer with control of the field past the Lakeland College scoreboard on the middle of the backstretch into turns 3 and 4. They are on the gas and setting the pace off into turn number 1. It's Dalton Clary clear to the lead. They're not so clear out behind him. They'll keep it 2 wide throughout the pack. They're going to go 3 wide for about 6 as they exit turn number 2 into turn number 3. It's a Cole Jones sandwich as they come off turn number 4. Cole Jones gets the best of it though. He'll slide through up to 5th. Out in front, Dalton Clary's already put a second advantage over the field. Kaiser Kramer second, Cone Vogel third. We'll see what the rest of the field does. AJ Williams to the inside of Cole Jones for 5th as they head through turns 1 and 2. On lap number 3, Jones concedes the position, drops back down to the inside, trying to take that spot back as they go through 3 and 4. Not enough for Cole Jones, number 17. AJ Williams, trouble in turn number 1. Cole Jones threw it in just a little bit too deep there, right on the entry to turn number 1. And goes for a spin behind A.J. Williams. I was going to mention A.J. Williams looked really sideways there, right on the entry as well, so I don't know if both those cars hit something down there. But in the end, it's going to end up with Cole Jones facing the wrong direction in turn number 2. Three laps complete, 5 to go here on the first Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Heat Race. Dalton Clary with control, Kaiser Kramer second, Colton Vogel third, Emerson Kisner fourth, A.J. Williams fifth, Henry Schneider sixth, Cole Jones seventh. That'll be the restarting order. Dalton Clary with the caution lights out, he'll head for the restart cone. He heads towards the middle part of the racetrack. He'll set the pace as they come back to the green here on the first Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Heat Race. Into turns 1 and 2, the field looking pretty sideways there as they get right in the middle part. A.J. Williams goes a huge run down the backstretch to the inside of Kisner. Kisner has to concede the position on the inside. That's going to allow Schneider to the inside of her as well as they get back into turns number 1 and 2. Not going to be enough though. Emerson Kisner going to hold on to 5th for now. Dalton Clary with control of the field as Colton Vogel almost into the outside wall off turn number 4. Not going to be enough though for A.J. Williams to take an advantage and take that 3rd spot away. We'll see what they do back here to turns 3 and 4. A little bit of a differing line there. Trouble off turn number 4. Cole Jones goes for a half spin. Well, really, it was a 360. He'll keep it going. We stay green. Vogel gets a little bit too far out the outside of turn number 2. A.J. Williams goes through for third. White flag waving for Dalton Clary as he comes off turn number 2. Clary through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Coming to the checkered flag. It'll be Dalton Clary taking the first. Dirty right rear restricted micro heat race win. Kaiser Kramer second. A.J. Williams third. Colton Vogel across the line in 4th. Emerson Kisner 5th. Henry Schneider 6th. Cole Jones 7th. A.J. Williams, by the way, went from 7th to 3rd in that heat race. He might find himself on the front row later tonight in the feature.
And up next will be our Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros Heat Race number 2. Starting lineup will be, starting first, from Johnston City, Illinois, number 42, Jackson Burks. Starting second, from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 31K, McKenna Kryn. Starting third, from Harrisburg, Illinois, number 14, Niles Tudor. Starting fourth, from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 57G, Ezra Green. Starting fifth, from Doe Run, Missouri, number 5B, Evan Boyd. And starting sixth, from Springfield, Illinois, number 10, J.C. Standridge. This is your Dirty Right Wheel Restricted Micros Heat Race number 2.
Yeah, sound is terrible.
Kaiser Kramer needing a little bit of assistance getting off the racetrack before we head for heat race number 2. He gets it refired with some help from the track crew. With that, heat race number 2, you're going to get command to roll on to the racetrack, to the 1-to-go signal right away. Here on the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Heat Race number 2. McKenna Kryn was one of the faster cars in hot laps earlier tonight. We'll see if that pace will find its mark early on here of heat race number 2, see if she can get away from the field on the outside front row. Caution lights out around the facility for the first time here of heat race number 2 for the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros. Jackson Burks, McKenna Kryn with control of the field as they head towards the start cone at the bottom of turn number 4. They're going to wait on that start cone. They are at it. We are green. It's a good jump for Jackson Burks, but an even better one for McKenna Kryn along the outside. She cannot quite take the lead away as they go through turn number 2. Jackson Burks with control of the field as they roll through turns 3 and 4 for the first time. It will be Burks leading lap number 1, but McKenna Kryn all over the back bumper. Ezra Green into third for now. Niles Tudor going to have an opportunity here into turn number 3 to take that away. To the inside, McKenna Kryn takes the lead away here at the end of lap number 2. That pace for the number 31K already coming into factor early on in the night. Ezra Green trying to desperately hold off Niles Tudor out behind him for third. He gets really tight there on the exit of turn number 4. That allows Tudor to the inside back to 1. Niles Tudor slides up right in front of him. Ezra Green back to the inside of turns 3 and 4. Contact made as they get the elbows out. Ezra Green back to third. Halfway through heat race number 2 for the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros. McKenna Kryn leading the way. Jackson Burke second. Great battle for third between Ezra Green and the field behind him. Niles Tudor and Evan Boyd both hanging on right on their back bumpers. J.C. Sandwich isn't far back behind them as well. 2 to go this time for McKenna Kryn's number 31K. Ezra Green just gets a little bit too tight right on the exit of turn number 4. Really same deal over there at turn number 2. That's a lot of time for Niles Tudor to catch up. White flag waving for McKenna Kryn this time. She'll roll into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. McKenna Crin will see the checkered flag here on heat race number 2 for the Dirty Right Wheel Restricted Micros heat race. McKenna Crin the winner, Jackson Burke second, Ezra Green third, Niles Tudor fourth, Evan Boyd fifth, JC Stanridge in sixth.
And coming up next will be our third and final heat race for the Dirty Right Wheel Restricted Micro Class. And your starting lineup for heat race number 3 will be, starting first, from Springfield, Illinois, number 1K, Mackenzie Dowler. Starting second, from Springfield, Illinois, number 11S, R.J. Smith. Starting third, from Paris, Illinois, number 79H, Kinzer Holloway. Starting fourth, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 12, Austin Wright. Starting fifth, from Bunker Hill, Illinois, number 49, Grayson Graham. And starting sixth, from Maryland Heights, Missouri, number 29, Forrest Holder. This is your Dirty Right Wheel Restricted Micros heat race number 3 here at Coles County Speedway.
Ezra Green going to be the last car to head up over the scales from heat race number 2. Once he gets over the scales and clear, we'll send heat race number 3 out onto the racetrack. The Dirty Right Rear Podcast is the sponsor of the Restricted Micro Class here at Coles County Speedway. The Dirty Right Rear Podcast is Southeast Missouri's dirt track podcast that focuses on dirt track racing in the Midwest, hosted by Jeremy Sutton and Jeremy Boyer. Many weekly Coles County Speedway drivers have already been on the podcast as they chase the track championship. Tune in to the Dirty Right Rear Podcast weekly for amazing Midwest micro sprint content. With that, heat race number 3, the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros coming out onto the racetrack. They'll come to the 1-to-go signal as they get on the racetrack. They'll receive it. The caution lights will go out as they pass the flag stand and head off into turn number 1. Looks like might be missing one car, so we'll delay the green. One car needing assistance, it appears, back there in the pit area. With the number 12, Austin Wright, the outside row 2 starter. So track crew are going to go down and give Austin Wright some assistance on getting fired. And he comes on out to the front stretch, getting the push down the front stretch, see if he can get it fired up. That pink number 12. Track crew giving assistance to Austin Wright once again down the backstretch, see if they can get it fired up. Looks like not having any luck so far. Track crew still trying to help Austin Wright get fired up here on the front stretch now. Looking like not having a lot of luck. Giving Austin Wright another attempt here. We'll see if he can get it refired by the time they come off turn 4. Looking like not going to find any luck for Austin. Austin Wright going to pull it down towards the infield as they head down the front stretch.
I think your old man got in the way. Oh, you want to turn the face now?
Austin Wright into the infield with that. The caution lights will go out once he's into a safe position. And it looks like he is, so that will promote Forrest Holder to the outside of row number 2. With that, the caution lights go out. Control of the field will find itself in Mackenzie Dowler's and R.J. Smith's hands. They go through turns 3 and 4. They're on the gas. They are green as they head through turns number 1. Mackenzie Dowler through to the lead off the initial start. A little bit of trouble out behind them. Forrest Holder up to 3rd. As Kinzer Halloway and Grayson Graham battle back out behind them for the 4th spot. Mackenzie Dowler gets away from the field as R.J. Smith having a transponder issue, not showing up on timing and scoring. Forrest Holder running 3rd. Grayson Graham all over his back bumper. Forrest Holder to the inside of R.J. Smith. By the time they get through turns 1 and 2, he'll have a good look here into turn number 3. He'll dive it in, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He's going to push R.J. Smith out wide on the exit, but R.J. Smith gets back on the gas, powers back around the outside, holding on to his 2nd spot for now. Tries it again in turn number 2. Forrest Holder alongside to the inside. He'll go through for 2nd. We'll see if R.J. Smith's still hanging on that outside groove, trying to make something happen. He's going to hold on to 3rd at least. Grayson Graham bobbles just a little bit down there in turn 1. Mackenzie Dowler still getting away with the lead. Graham trying to the inside of Smith this time as they head into turn number 1. Smith is still using that outside momentum as they come to the white flag this time. Trouble, turn number 3. The two make contact. R.J. Smith ends up backwards and the caution will come out.
He turned right. That was on purpose.
So the field will come back under caution. Everybody will get sorted back out into a restarting position. Caution lights will go out as Mackenzie Dowler takes the 1-to-go signal. Forrest Holder in 2nd. 3rd place, Grayson Graham. 4th will be Kinzer Halloway. 5th, R.J. Smith. It'll be a green-white checker for Mackenzie Dowler in this 3rd heat race for the Dirty White Rear Restricted Micros. We are back green into turn number 1. Mackenzie Dowler cleared by several car lengths. Forrest Holder up on the berm. Doesn't make his car turn as well as he wants it to. Holder trying to hold that bottom groove, not allowing to get Grayson Graham alongside him. White flag waving here for Mackenzie Dowler on heat race number 3 of the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros. She'll roll into turns 3 and 4 for the final time, seeing the checkered flag in that number 1K. Mackenzie Dowler wins heat race number 3 of the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros. 2nd will go to Forrest Holder. 3rd, Grayson Graham. 4th, Kinzer Halloway. 5th, R.J. Smith. Austin Wright did not start after having mechanical issues after coming out onto the racetrack.
And coming up next is our Spartan Transportation A-Class wing with 24 entries. We will have 3 heat races of 8 cars each. Your starting lineup for heat race number 1 will be, starting first, from Loami, Illinois, number 7D, Zach Dowler. Starting second, from Odessa, Missouri, number 127, Chase Huff. Starting third, from Farmington, Missouri, number 9, Rowan Edgar. Starting fourth, from Wildwood, Missouri, number 91M, Ryan Mueller. Starting fifth, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 10M, Mackenzie Meany. Starting sixth, from Edwardsville, Illinois, number 94, Jordan Clary. Starting seventh, from East Peoria, Illinois, number 40, Devin Feger. And starting eighth, from New Lenox, Illinois, number 96, Nate Casper. This is your Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 1 at Coles County Speedway.
Zach Dowler and Chase Hoff with control of the field. They head over to turn number 3 and 4, and they'll take the green flags there on the gas into turn number 1. The field tries to go 3 wide. They'll sort it back down just to 2 as they work their way through turns 1 and 2. Almost trouble there right on the entry to turn number 3. Everybody trying to scramble, trying to find some room to get their cars straightened back out. Everybody just about does. We stay green and complete lap number 1. Zach Dowler leading the way. But he has got the number 91M all over his back bumper as the field trying to navigate around some of the slower cars back in the back of the field. Zach Dowler, Ryan Mueller, the front 2. Jordan Clary right there with him. Mueller to the inside, throws the slider into turn number 1. Not very clean, but some contact was made between the front 2. Dowler going to lose 2 positions. He falls back into 3rd. Jordan Clary up into 2nd now. Zach Dowler all over his back bumper for that position. Dowler still sliding too far and exited turn number 2. Almost lost his 3rd spot to Rowan Edgar. Edgar trying to fight his inside. He will take it away that lap. 3 laps to go for this first heat race. Trouble turn number 2. It'll be Rowan Edgar and Zach Dowler coming together. They look like they might be hooked together over there in turn number 2. We'll have to see. As Rowan Edgar gets his car refired, see if he can get away from this incident. Yes, he can. So they were not hooked together. But caution comes out at the end of 5 laps complete. Track crew taking a look at Zach Dowler's number 7D. As field gets into their restarting positions, which include Ryan Mueller back on the point, Jordan Clary behind him. Then Devin Feger, Chase Hoff. Fifth will be the 10 of Mackenzie Meany. 6th, Nate Casper. 7th will be Rowan Edgar. 8th, Zach Dowler. Caution lights out around the facility with 3 laps to go. Ryan Mueller with control of the field. See where he's going to take him. He enters turn number 3. He'll stay up high. He'll look to dive at the restart cone, and he does. We are back green on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 1. Jordan Clary tries to take an opportunity down there in turn number 1 to try to take the lead away. Not quite close enough. Ryan Mueller clear by several car lengths. They come off turn number 4. About a car length and a half, the advantage for Mueller. Clary sticking his car right down there on the bottom of the racetrack. 2 to go, coming to the white flag this time. Jordan Clary back in the corners excellently. He's right there on the back bumper, separated by less than a car length at the line. Side by side through turns 1 and 2. Jordan Clary ahead off turn number 2. Going to be a drag race through turns 3 and 4. Clary throws the slider off turn number 4, side by side at the line. By 0.03 of a second, it's Ryan Mueller. Ryan Mueller takes the win here on Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 1 by 0.03 of a second. Jordan Clary has to settle for 2nd. Devin Feger 3rd. Mackenzie Meany 4th. Rowan Edgar 5th. Nate Casper 6th. Chase Hoff 7th. Zach Dowler 8th.
And as they cross the scales, we'll do the starting lineup for your Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 2. Starting first, From Bethalto, Illinois, number 21M, Bryce Myers. Starting second, from Lincoln, Illinois, number 22, Tanner Triplett. Starting third, from Farmersburg, Indiana, number 19, Luke Newton. Starting fourth, from Bloomsdale, Missouri, number 4X, Brian Martinelli. Starting fifth, from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 4R, Cruz Stanfield. Starting sixth, from Whitestown, Indiana, number 8A, Adam Artman. Starting seventh, from Fairland, Indiana, number 95M, Noah Mell. And starting eighth, from Litchfield, Illinois, number 3E, Bodie Everett. This is your Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 2.
Off turn number 2, the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 2. Going to have Bryce Myers, Tanner Triplett with control of the field as they come to the start cone over at turn number 4. Green flag will wave, and they're going to be side by side into turn number 1 for the Heat Race lead. Through the turn 2 hole shot, it's going to be Tanner Triplett on the point. Tanner Triplett spins in front of the field. Caution will come out. Tanner Triplett may have just gassed it up a little bit too early there, right on the exit of the corner. Ends up going for the spin after taking the lead off the initial start. Man, tough break here early on, but obviously the pace underneath it for the number 22, Tanner Triplett. See if he can drive back up through this field. He's got all 8 laps to do it.
Take a hard hit up right.
Bryce Myers will head back with control of the field, this time on the inside once again. Luke Newton will be alongside him on the front row now. Then it's Brian Martinelli on the outside, Cruz Stanfield on the inside of row number 2. Caution lights will head out around the facility as Adam Artman goes to the bottom of row number 3. Bodie Everett on the outside of row 3. Noah Mell, the only car not out on the racetrack, didn't make the start. With that, the new front row, Bryce Myers and Luke Newton with control of the field. They'll pass the start cone over at turn number 4. Luke Newton with a problem off the initial start. Car not under power. Caution will come back out here in just a moment. Maybe he gets it refired. It looks like he just about does, but the caution will come out anyways. We'll restack him as Luke Newton brings it back down to the infield, and he will call it a race. No laps complete. So down to 6 cars on heat race number 2 of the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race. As he heads towards the restart cone, we are groove out. Trouble, turn number 1. Beached will be Bryce Myers. He got a little bit too high there right on the entry. Saw the same deal right behind him. Cruz Stanfield did the same thing. Stanfield was able to gather it up, though. Unfortunate for Bryce Myers. He'll head to the tail end of the field. To Brian Martinelli in second. Gonna have Artman alongside him. Off of turn number 2. Almost thought I saw debris back there off the backstretch, but no, it looked like it was just a tear off. Adam Artman through to second at the completion of lap number 1. He's going to look to chase down Cruz Stanfield off the start. Bryce Myers and Tanner Triplett's car, neither one of them having the pace to catch up to Bodie Everett out in front of them. Cruz Stanfield with control of this field, about half a second. Adam Artman going to be right there on the back bumper off turn number 4, though. That gap going to be down to just 3/10. About a car length separating them as they come off turn number 2. Cruz Stanfield really looked like he's almost kind of diamonding the corner down there, turn number 1 and 2. Starts up super high, gets super low by the time he gets off the exit. Kind of everybody doing the same behind him. Adam Artman just kind of setting in line, just watching them go. It's kind of a late apex now. They were diamonding it off at the start, but now definitely a late apex for everybody as they work their way through turns 1 and 2. Same deal in 3 and 4. Adam Martman going to hold that middle groove that time. Doesn't gain anything. Cruz Stanfield still about half a second to separation. Cruz Stanfield's number 4R still leading the way to the white flag here on Heat Race number 2 of the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wings. He'll work into turns number 3 and 4 for the final time. It will be Cruz Stanfield taking Heat Race number 2 of the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wings. Cruz Stanfield the winner, Adam Martman second, Brian Martinelli third, Bodie Everett fourth, Tanner Triplett fifth, Bryce Meyer sixth, Will Newton out of the race with no laps complete. Noah Mel did not make the start.
And coming up next will be our third and final heat race for the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wings. Your starting lineup for Heat 3 is, starting first, from Danville, Illinois, number 88T, Tyler Taylor. Starting second, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 97D, Larry Drake. Starting third, from Springfield, Illinois, number 20G, Ryan Goodall. Starting fourth, from Ashland, Missouri, number 95G, Gunnar Griffin. Starting fifth, from Harristown, Illinois, number 8J, J.J. Williams. Starting sixth, from Chatham, Illinois, number 55J, Cameron Jacobs. Starting seventh, from Farmersburg, Indiana, number 20, James Newton. And starting eighth, from Carterville, Illinois, number 22R, Ryder Eigenrosch. This is your Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Heat Race number 3 at Coles County Speedway.
Tyler Taylor, Larry Drake with control of the fields ahead towards the start cone in turn number 4. They are on the gas. Larry Drake looked like he almost got a little bit of a jump, but he's going to be through to the lead after stepping off the gas. Going to be a terrible turns 1 and 2 for the 25T of Tyler Taylor. Even worse turns 1 and 2 for the 55J Cameron Jacobs. Trouble in turn number 4. Newton gets into his back bumper. Caution will come out. Cameron Jacobs' car looking like it's not under power. Of course, that caution is for the number 20 of James Newton. Got into his left rear tire. So James Newton got to get some assistance with the track safety crew. James Newton still getting some assistance here on the exit of turn number 4. Cameron Jacobs stays out onto the racetrack after having his left rear run over. One car to the infield, though. That'd be the 95G of Gunnar Griffin. We'll head for a single file restart with 1 lap officially in the books. Larry Drake with control, Tyler Taylor second. Third will be the 22R of Ryder Eigenrausch, as the caution lights extinguished around the speedway. Larry Drake going to bring the field to the top side of turn number 3. Looking to dive at the restart cone. Waits on the bump from Tyler Taylor behind him. Green flag waving into turn number 1. They stay tight as they get down there through turns 1 and 2. Cameron Jacobs still cannot get the car turning down there on the entry to the corner. Back in at the tail of the field. Trouble turn number 2 once again. Turn 4 once again. Upside down, or on his side, I should say, at least. Red flag will come out for Cameron Jacobs. Ryan Goodall, the other car involved in the incident, the 20G. Cameron Jacobs gets righted by the Coles County Speedway safety crew once again, but top wing damage evident. will help Brian Goodall get turned around down there on the exit of 4. Jacobs gets his car refired as well. Jacobs will continue on, it looks like, but top wing doesn't look very secure. I don't think race control is going to let him continue. Yeah, so race control does order Cameron Jacobs back to the pit area. The back wing mounts do appear to be broken, so not going to let the car continue in that condition. And with that, the caution lights come back on around the facility. And the field will get organized as they come back towards the front stretch. Larry Drake will have control of the field. Tyler Taylor behind him. Ryder Eigenrausch in 3rd. J.J. Williams 4th. James Newton 5th. 6th will be Ryan Goodall. That will be all that is remaining here on heat race number 3 for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. With that, caution lights will go out around the facility once again. Larry Drake with control of the field and likely to bring the field up towards the top sign at turn number 3. And that he will do. He's going to look like he might wait on the bump from Tyler Taylor. Tyler Taylor all over the back bumper. Green flag waving on heat race number 3 for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. Eigenrausch trying to work out that bottom groove, but J.J. Williams alongside him on the exit of turn number 2. Eigenrausch now trapped on the bottom, going to have to slide up in front of Williams. Williams has not enough momentum to get back alongside on the exit of 4. He has to concede that spot. Larry Drake, Tyler Taylor with control of this field, 1 and 2 as they cross the stripe at the halfway point. About 2.5 car lengths separate, and Tyler Taylor bouncing through turns 3 and 4. Same deal for Eigenrausch behind him. That allows Williams to go through for 3rd. Eigenrausch has more issues as he gets through turns 1 and 2. 3 to go, coming to 2 to go is Larry Drake. Tyler Taylor already closing back in. He got 3/10 on him that lap. Half a second separate the front 2. Trouble, turn number 2. James Newton goes for a spin. Caution will come back out just as they were about to take the white flag. James Newton going for that spin unassisted. It was a half a second back to Ryan Goodall, and then a further second out in front to Ryder Eigenrausch. It'll be a green-white checkered here for Larry Drake, Tyler Taylor, J.J. Williams, who are the front 3 on the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing heat race number 3. Larry Drake back to the restart cone on the gas into turn number 1 with a several car length advantage. Tyler Taylor running back in 2nd, going to have to hold off J.J. Williams up behind him. Back into turns number 3 and 4 to the white flag this time. Eigenrausch trying to make that inside groove work. He doesn't quite pick off the 3rd spot for now. Is he going to try to slide up in front of Williams off 2? He could have. He doesn't. But off of turn number 4, checker flags waving for Larry Drake as he made contact off turn number 4. Great battle there to the line for 3rd. Larry Drake takes the win on this 3rd heat race for the Spartan Transportation A. 2nd. That battle for 3rd separated by just 7 thousandths of a second. It goes to the 8J, J.J. Williams. Ryder Eigenrausch in 4th, James Newton 5th. Ryan Goodall 6th, Cameron Jacobs, Gunnar Griffins, the 2 non-finishers.
And that concludes our heat races for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing. Up next will be the Mod Lights with 9 entries and 2 heat races. Your starting lineup for the Mod Lights will be, starting first, from Mattoon, Illinois, number 43, Dalton Dent. Starting second, from Charleston, Illinois, number 819, Chris Grigg. Starting third, from Windsor, Illinois, number 99J, J.R. Wiltermude. Starting fourth, from Charleston, Illinois, number 7W, Danny Hayes. And starting fifth, from Harrisburg, Illinois, number 18, Brent Lewis. This is your Mod Lights Heat Race number 1 at Coles County Speedway.
Mod Light Heat Race number 1 comes out to the one to go signal right away. One car electing to go to the tail, that's number 43 of Dalton Dent. That will promote the 819 of Chris Grigg to the inside of row number 1, and J.R. Wiltermude alongside him. One to go with the flag stand. And the caution lights will go out around the facility. Here on Mod Light Heat Race number 1. It'll be Chris Grigg and J.R. Wiltermude with control of the field as they head towards the start cone over in turn number 4. They are on the gas and we are racing. Great jump there for the 93J of J.R. Wiltermude. He goes through to the whole shot lead. Chris Grigg with trouble over there, turn number 1 and 2. He'll get it all sorted out, but he'll fade all the way back to 4th. Up to 2nd off the start. Trouble, turn number 4. It'll be the 819 of Chris Grigg. Is beached up there on the berm. Caution will come out. Track crew are going to help Chris Grigg get off the berm over there in turn number 4. But one lap looking like it's going to be officially scored as complete, so J.R. Wiltermude will have control of the field on the next restart. Brent Lewis behind him, then Danny Hayes, Dalton Dent, and then Chris Grigg. Caution lights will go out around the facility as the field works back into turn number 1. 7 laps to go here on the first Mod Light Heat Race. Where does J.R. Wiltermude bring them? He is going to go to the middle part of the racetrack. He's on the gas, and we are back green on the Mod Light Heat Race number 1. And to turn number 1, Wiltermude gets a good enough jump, but Brent Lewis isn't going anywhere. Brent Lewis is going to look towards the inside, locks up the front left tire as he goes through turns 3 and 4. Not a good opportunity there on lap number 1. Fastest lap of the race goes to J.R. Wiltermude. Low worked away back into turns number 3 and 4. Wiltermude cannot get away from Lewis behind him. Lewis all over the back bumper, was a little bit faster that lap. Still 4/10 the separation. Danny Hayes hanging on out behind them. Hayes to the inside of Lewis off 4. Not a good opportunity there. 4 laps to go on Mod Light Heat Race number 1. J.R. Wiltermude now pulled away from the 2 cars behind him. Maybe a little bit of a bobble there in turns 3 and 4. Pace suddenly falls off like a rock for J.R. Wiltermude. Brent Lewis going to be all over the back bumper as they come to 2 to go this time on Mod Light Heat Race number 1. Danny Hayes watching this battle in front of him, and he likes it. He likes what he sees. He's going to try to take the second spot away here through turns 1 and 2. Doesn't have a good opportunity down there. It's kind of a bad entry. But he's going to get an even better one through turns 3 and 4 this time. A little bit of contact off 4. White flag waving for J.R. Wiltermude. Brent Lewis might have to settle for a second place here if Danny Hayes doesn't get by him. Danny Hayes gets real sideways off the exit of turn number 2, trying to gather it up. He's trying not to lose any positions, but the checkered flag will wave off turn number 4 for J.R. Wiltermude. Brent Lewis will finish in second. Third will go to Chris Grigg. And yeah, just unfortunate break there for Danny Hayes. Got a little bit too sideways off of turn number 2. He's going to have to settle for a 4th place here on the first Mod Light Heat Race as Dalton Dent finishes in 5th behind him.
And coming up next will be our final heat race for the Mod Lights. Your starting lineup will be Starting first, from Steelville, Illinois, number 17P, Andy Park. Starting second, from Marion, Illinois, number 5, Corey Stevenson. Starting third, from Christopher, Illinois, number U2, Danny Jolly. And starting fourth, from Steelville, Illinois, number 27P, Austin Park. And starting fifth, number 39S, Brian Nance. This is your Mod Light Heat Race number 2.
Brian Nance, the late addition to this Mod Light field. He's from Mayfield, Kentucky. Caution lights are out around the facility. Andy Park, Corey Stephenson, the front row. They'll come off turn number 2 with control of the field. Andy Park, Corey Stephenson going to be on the gas as they pass the start cone over at turn number 4. Green flag will wave it on my right, heat race number 2. Corey Stephenson trying the outside groove, going to try to take the lead away. Past the whole shot, it will be Corey Stephenson to the point. Andy Park trying that inside groove out, not going to find any pace down there. He'll hold on to second for now. Trying that outside groove, still is going to be that number 27P, Austin Park. Austin around the outside of Andy, into second. Danny Jolly trying to follow the 27 of Austin through to third. Not going to be enough there, but Andy Park going to move up, block that groove. That'll up in front, Corey Stephenson, Austin Park all over each other for the lead. And then a great battle for third behind them. Danny Jolly to the inside of Andy Park off turn number 4. Andy Park still making that high side momentum work. Danny Jolly sideways off 2. Same deal with Brian Nance out behind him in the 39S. Goes for a half spin, no caution. 4 laps down, 4 to go for Corey Stephenson out in front of the field. He's got about a half-second advantage over Austin Park in second, who's now going up towards the top side, trying to make momentum work. Into the infield goes Brian Nance. Corey Stephenson now taking that line away from Austin Park. Austin Park not bothered by it at all. Coming to 2 to go this time is the number 5, Corey Stephenson, but he's got the 27P all over his back bumper, looking for the Mod Light Heat Race lead. They both go down to the bottom in turns 1 and 2. 2 to go for Corey Stephenson, back into turns 3 and 4. These two front runners, they'll take the white flag this time. No, they won't. Austin Park goes for a spin off turn number 4, trying to get there, and the caution will come back out. Austin Park gave everything he could there as it came to the white flag. Just couldn't quite get the car all gathered up. So Corey Stephenson got control of the field on this restart. Andy Park second, Danny Jolly third, Austin Park now fourth. It'll be the green and white flags together. 7 laps complete, 1 to go. It'll be a 1-lap shootout for Corey Stephenson. He'll head for the restart cone here on the second Mod Light Heat Race. Green and white flags are waving together. They're almost 3 wide off turn number 4 for second. Austin Park trying to make everything happen. He goes through to second. He'll look to the inside for the lead through turns 3 and 4. Austin Park from 4th to potentially the lead. Checkered flag waving. Corey Stephenson in the fence, but he's going to get it. What a race there from Austin Park, but just wasn't enough. Corey Stephenson takes the win here on Heat Race number 2 of the Mod Lights. Austin Park second, Andy Park third. Danny Jolly in 4th. Brian Nance out of the race in 5th after 4 laps complete.
I'm on. And coming up next is the Outlaw Wing Heat Races. We have 12 entries. We'll have 2 heat races. Your starting lineup for heat race number 1 is, starting first, from Sullivan, Illinois, number 87, Colin Shane. Starting second, from Lincoln, Illinois, number 22, Tanner Triplett. Starting third, from St. Joseph, Illinois, number 47, Clay Frederick. Starting fourth, from East Peoria, Illinois, number 40, Devin Feger. Starting fifth, from Winchester, Illinois, number 5X, Blake Galloway. And starting sixth, from Lincoln, Illinois, number 5, Chad Baldwin. This is your Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 1 here at Coles County Speedway.
Colin Shane, Tanner Triplett, the front row as they head off into turn number 4 with control of this first heat race for the Outlaw Wing class. Through turns 3 and 4, we are green. It's going to be a good jump for Colin Shane. He'll have the lead through turns 1 and 2. Tanner Triplett going to try to get alongside him on the exit of the corner. Good opportunity for a pass here in turns 3 and 4. Tanner Triplett can't get the momentum he wanted. And Colin Shane going to get away from the field with this lead. About 3/10 at the line, but it's going to be even bigger by the time they complete lap number 2. Devin Feger down on the bottom of the racetrack trying to get around Tanner Triplett for second. Tanner Triplett still making that high side momentum work. Doing a great job at keeping that second spot for now. Devin Feger, no matter what he can do, just cannot get alongside the number 22 of Tanner Triplett. He's falling back even further. He'll switch lanes. He'll go to the top side. Coming to 4 laps complete. Great battle back there for 4. Chad Baldwin, Clay Frederick, Blake Galloway all over each other. Clay Frederick to the inside of Chad Baldwin. Can't take that spot away for now. He's going to try it again down here in turns 1 and 2. No opportunity there. Blake Galloway has to stand on the brakes. 3 laps to go for Colin Shane out in the lead. Clay Frederick just does not have the pace in that number 47. As Blake Galloway is starting to get all over his back bumper for the 5th position. 2 laps to go out in front for Colin Shane, clear by a second and a half. White flag this time for the number 12 of Colin Shane. Tanner Triplett almost 2 seconds behind him, and the number 22, Devin Feger, riding in 3rd in car number 40. Off of turn number 4, it's Colin Shane's number 12, taking the first heat race here in the Outlaw Wing class. Tanner Triplett 2nd, Devin Feger 3rd, Chad Baldwin 4th, Clay Frederick 5th, Blake Galloway 6th.
Up next will be Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 2. And here's your starting lineup. Starting first, from Springfield, Illinois, number 55S, Darren Stark. Starting second, from Dardine Prairie, Missouri, number 11R, Harrison Robarbs. Starting third, from Marshall, Illinois, number 00, Brandon Healy. Starting fourth, from Edwardsville, Illinois, number 94, Jordan Clary. Starting fifth, from Litchfield, Illinois, number 3E, Bodie Everett. And starting sixth, from Bloomsdale, Missouri, number 4X, Brian Martinelli. It's your Outlaw Wing Heat Race number 2. This is our last heat race for the class for the evening.
Caution lights will go out around the facility as the second heat race for the Outlaw Wing cars come on out onto the racetrack. Darren Stark, Harrison Robars with control of the field as they head for the start cone in turn number 4. And they are on the gas. We are green on the second Outlaw Wing heat race. Darren Stark, great jump. He'll get out to a big advantage by the time they get down into turn number 1. Harrison Robart slides up to the outside groove to hold on to second for now. Brendan Healy all over his inside, trying to take away the 3rd spot. Jordan Clary on the outside, running 4th right now. See if he can try to get around Brendan Healy. He's all over the back bumper of Robards. Clary kind of backed out of it there on the exit of turn number 2. He'll get alongside and clear around Brendan Healy on the front stretch off turn number 4. Healy fights back through turns number 1 and 2. Healy still trying to get alongside Jordan Clary as Harrison Robards desperately trying to hold on to that second spot for now. Jordan Clary definitely looks like he's got the faster car. Brendan Healy so much better on entry in turn number 1 than this outside groove, but just can't get alongside. 3 wide off turn number 4 for second. Jordan Clary goes through for second. Brendan Healy looking to go through for 3rd. Harrison Robards' car falling off a rock. 3 to go for race leader Darren Stark. His car looks slow off turn number 4. Pace lap time wise shows the same as well. Jordan Clary now in clean air, picked up 3/10 that time. With 3 laps to go, 2 seconds the advantage for Darren Stark. Darren Stark now has picked back up the pace, maybe just a little bobble a couple of laps ago. He'll come to the white flag this time as the field gets single file and spread out behind him. Darren Stark's number 55S will roll down in the backstretch into turn number 3 and 4 for the final time. Checkered flags waving for Darren Stark here on the second Outlaw Wing Heat Race. Jordan Clary second, Harrison Robarts third, Brendan Healy fourth, Brody Everett fifth, Brian Martinelli sixth.
That was that flag.
Coming up next will be our final heat race of the evening, and that's for the Hornets. We have 5 entries, and your starting lineup is, starting first, from Springfield, Illinois, number 20, Casey Eskew. Starting second, from Findlay, Illinois, number 37M, Cole Martz. Starting third, from Sullivan, Illinois, number 76, Deegan Magos. Starting fourth, from Sullivan, Illinois, number 6K, Clayton Abbott. And starting fifth, from Camargo, Illinois, number 26J, Danny White. This is your Hornets Heat Race here at Coles County Speedway.
Will be an extra couple pace laps here as the Hornet Heat Race comes out onto the racetrack. Track crew was looking over a spot over there in turn number 2. But they will get that spot. It looked like it's all good to go. With that, 1 to go signal will come at the flag stand as they come off turn number 4 this time. Control the field with Casey Eskew and Cole Martz. Caution lights out around the facility for the first Hornet race of the night here with their one and only heat race. Casey Eskew, Cole Martz control the field as they head for the start coming over in turn number 4. They're waiting to step on the gas, and they are on it. We are green. They're 3 wide off turn number 4 off the initial start. Great jump there for the number 26J. Danny White Jr. finds himself in third at the flag stand already. One car with an issue looks like the 76 of Deegan Magos trying to get the car going. Finally does as they exit turn number 3 over at turn number 1. Cole Martz trying to get that outside groove rolling as Danny White Jr. goes through for second. He's making that car turn extremely well. A little bit of contact there as they get down on the entry to turn number 3. Out in front still, it's Casey Eskew. Eskew in control of this field, separated by less than half a car length. Danny White Jr. throws it into turn number 3. He tries to get it on the back bumper as the number 76 of Deegan Magos into the infield. 5 laps to go on this Hornet Heat Race. Up to the top side goes Casey Eskew. Same spot goes Danny White Jr. They're both up to the top side of the racetrack now, all the way around. Eskew gonna have nowhere to go as big dive on the bottom. It'll be Danny White Jr. Danny White Jr. through to the lead. 3 laps to go for Danny White Jr. now with control of this Hornet Heat Race. He is going to try to run away from this Hornet Heat Race. Started in the last. Looks like he's going to win this one in dominating fashion. The gap almost a second and a half already. Casey Eskew running second. Cole Martz all over him for second, though, in third. White flag waves for the Hornet Heat Race. In through turn number 4 for the final time, it's the number 26J of Danny White Jr. taking the Hornet Heat Race win. Danny White Jr., your Hornet Heat Race winner. Casey Eskew second. Third, Cole Martz. Fourth, Clayton Abbott. Fifth was Deegan Magos, the only car out of the race. He only completed 2 laps. Saw a spot over there in turn number 2 they didn't like. So they will work that out. And then we will get going on the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint. Feature 15 laps for the High Caliber Graphic Juniors tonight. We'll go ahead and run you through the starting lineup. On the pole will be Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri's number 5B. Alongside him will be Presley Hall from Des Lodge, Missouri's number 25P. Starting third will be Xander LaRose from Festus, Missouri in the 1Z. Fourth will be Grayson Graham from Bunker Hill, Illinois in the 49. Fifth will be Joe Biles from Oakland, Illinois in the D52. Nolan Leone alongside him in 6th from Muhammad, Illinois in the 57. Then rounding out the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature field will be Eli Newton from Farmerburg, Indiana in the number 18. 15 laps for the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprints coming up in just a moment after some very, very brief track maintenance. Turn 4 Cafe during the action every single week for any food and drink you might need. The link is updated weekly so you'll always know the running order of the oldest micro sprint track in the nation. Another deal tonight, Coles County Speedway and local racetracks are putting some traveler cash on the line. Micro sprint drivers who race tonight and tomorrow at the Southern Illinois Raceway will earn some additional money. So check out the racing action tomorrow night at Southern Illinois Raceway where you will see some of the same drivers who are running tonight run tomorrow. Looks like track maintenance just about complete, so the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature about to make its way out onto the racetrack here in just a few moments. After the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature, we will take our normal intermission break. So once again, 15 laps for these High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprints tonight. High Caliber Graphics is the returning sponsor of the Junior Sprint class here at Coles County Speedway. High Caliber Graphics specializes in motorsports designs and services throughout the Midwest region. High Caliber Graphics provides the trophy scene and victory lane at Coles County Speedway during special events. Drivers and teams who need high quality wrap for their race cars should check out High Caliber Graphics by following their Facebook page. And with that, the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprints on the racetrack for their 15-lap feature tonight. Evan Boyd, Presley Hall, the front row. Xander LaRose, Grayson Graham, row 2. Joe Bonowitz and Nolan Leone, row 3. And Eli Newton by himself on row number 4. Caution lights will go out around the facility for the first feature of the night here at Coles County Speedway. 15 laps for the junior sprints as they head for turns number 3 and 4 of the start cone. It's Evan Boyd, Presley Hall with control. Presley Hall's car doesn't get going at all. With that, the green flag will wave here on the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature. Presley Hall's car got some sort of issue. Something suspension-wise, it looks like, for the 25P. She'll finally get it up to pace, but she's lost a ton of ground already. Joe Bonowitz sideways on the front stretch, able to gather back up and keep it going in the right direction. They're almost 3 wide by the time to get back to turn number 1. But out in front, Evan Boyd going to lead the first 2 laps by over half a second over second place Grayson Graham. Then even further back to Xander LaRose, Eli Newton, getting a little sideways off 4, able to keep it going in the right direction. We stay green. Now Evan Boyd starting to throw down the lap times, clear by a second now for Grayson Graham with 3 laps complete. Presley Hall falling behind 57 and Nolan Leone. Leone going on by Presley Hall. With 11 laps to go here on the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature, Evan Boyd still leading the way by over a second and a half. Xander LaRose, Joe Bonowitz starting to get closer for that battle for third. The gap right now, that last lap was 7/10. It's going to be less than a car length of the line this time. 3/10 the gap. Joe Bonowitz's car all over the back bumper of Xander LaRose. 9 laps to go for race leader Evan Boyd. Let's take a look off turn number 4. Joe Bonowitz still trying to slide around the number 1 Z of Xander LaRose. They're bringing the number 57 and Nolan Leone into this battle as well. Leone's car about half a second faster than both of those two in front of him right now. Evan Boyd into lap traffic for the first time in this race, just at the halfway point. Trouble for the car in second. It's the top wing for Grayson Graham, damaged at some point. It collapsed, and he is off into the infield at the halfway mark. Second place will come back to the line. It'll be Xander LaRose. Now a 7-second advantage for race leader Evan Boyd. Now what at one point was the battle for second, or battle for third, now has become the battle for second. Xander LaRose on the point. Joe Bonowitz in third. Nolan Leone looking to the inside off turn number 2 for third. He'll look to take it away as they go back into turn number 3. He will be clear, and Nolan Leone will move up into third. Joe Bonowitz back to fourth. 10 laps complete. Now 11 laps complete for race leader Evan Boyd as he heads back off of turn number 2, that black number 5B. Underneath the Lake College scoreboard as Nolan Leone's car definitely has pace, but just not enough time as he was pretty far back in the pack off the initial start. Started 6th. He's already looking for second now. Pretty late in the race. Nolan Leone will complete his 12th lap behind Xander LaRose, still in second. Evan Boyd, if he had a few more laps, he might have been able to lap the field on this one. He'll come to the white flag this time as everyone else still has 2 laps to go. Evan Boyd just set his fastest lap of the race at 12.4. Nolan Leone all over the back bumper. Xander LaRose He'll get to the inside for second off turn number 4, but checker flag waves for Evan Boyd, your high caliber graphic junior sprint feature winner. They're going to tangle over there in turn number 2 for the battle for second. Nolan Leone running second. He's going to look to the inside and into lap traffic. Nolan Leone and Xander LaRose at the line. Nolan Leone's going to take second. 12.6 second margin of victory for Evan Boyd tonight here in this high caliber graphic junior sprint feature. Nolan Leone second, Xander LaRose third, Joe Bonowitz fourth, Presley Hall fifth, Eli Newton sixth, Grayson Graham finished in seventh. Grayson Graham, the only non-finisher in this feature. Presley Hall, Eli Newton were both 1 laps down. So Evan Boyd picks up his 3rd win of the year as he gets up over the scales here at Coles County Speedway. Makes the left-hand turn into victory lane. He has not lost in that junior sprint yet this year here at Coles County Speedway. And Evan Boyd, a 3-time winner here at Coles County Speedway. We're going to throw it down to victory lane where Kevin going to be meeting him.
All right, folks, he's up and out of his car. Let's hear it for Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri, your high caliber graphics junior sprint winner here at Coles County Speedway.
Good job, Evan.
Having a little trouble with his helmet here. We'll have him here for you here in just a second. All right, I'm down here with Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri, your high caliber graphics junior feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Evan, I don't know what else to say, but fast, they dropped the green and you were gone.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother Matt, GD Hauling, Prestige Trucking, Truck Co., Boyer Cattle, the Dirty Right Rear Podcast, Jeremy Boyer, Jeremy Sutton, Cape Electric, and Kevin Bell.
Excellent. You always run good when you're down here. Do you like this track?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian put on a good track. All right. All right, let him hear you one more time, guys. Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri, your high caliber graphics junior sprint feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you, Kevin, once again. That will do it for the first feature of the night, the high caliber graphics. Evan Boyd picking up his 3rd win of the year in that junior sprint. Undefeated in the junior sprint here at Coles County Speedway. And with that, you already see the track maintenance vehicles on the racetrack. This will be our traditional intermission. Going to do some heavier track maintenance, especially down there on the turns 1 and 2 side. So we're going to be probably about somewhere in the range of 20 to 30 minutes while we work on the track over there in turns number 1 and 2, put some water on it. But if you're here at the racetrack, make sure you check out the Turn 4 Cafe over there on the north side of the racetrack over at turn number 4. Got some great chicken wings, pizza, anything else you might want down there. If you're watching us online, make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll have some more exciting racing coming on later tonight here at Coles County Speedway. Attention on the racetrack, attention on the racetrack. If you're not a track crew member, we need you off the racetrack at this time. Again, if you're not a track crew member, we need you off the racetrack at this time.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coles County Speedway. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. If we have any folks from the Charleston Wamatoon Chamber of Commerce that was here for their business after hours, thank you for joining us tonight. If you haven't seen it on Facebook, big race coming here to Coles County Speedway on September 28th. It is the Roll King Road to the Dome, full-size Outlaw late models and UMP modifieds will be in the house. Once again, got a guy down here that's been around the Coles County Speedway. We better come down here a little bit farther. I don't think Paul will run over us. Heath, you've been around this place a year or two, haven't you?
Yes, I've been here since 94, 95.
You've seen a lot here. You've seen a lot of ups and downs, and I know that I've talked to you a few times. This place seems to be trending in the right direction right now.
Absolutely. Brian's done a phenomenal job, and you can just tell with upgrades to the facility, and I mean, right now they're doing their best to give us a racetrack to race on tonight, and honestly, I think with the race cars coming out first, it's probably going to get pretty wide as the night goes on.
Well, I know there's a lot of things that went on here in the past, and I know that you always had a hand in the micro sprint stuff. PW Race Cars obviously is your deal. How fun is it to be a racer, a family that's been here, and now a chassis manufacturer seeing cars win?
This place has been home. It will probably always be my home track. So it's really neat to have gone through the arc of racing cars here, and then turn around and seeing, even the Dalton Clary, 9 years old, seeing him go out and run up front and win an equipment that you've built from scratch.
Well, you're really active in his career right now, and that's been a big benefit for him. He's ran pretty well, if he can stay out of trouble, of course. But that's part of the deal, right? When you're 9 years old, trouble's going to happen.
Yeah, it is. You're going to have nights where you're leading by a lot, and you make a little mistake, and then you have nights where he's, like in a heat race. Feel like we got a pretty solid shot rolling off fourth here, and I think with what Dustin's provided us, I think Dalton has a big upside for a lot of years to come. I think in the next couple of years, I firmly believe you're going to see his name in a bunch of places.
Well, I know there's been a big thing, something about ESPN or something going on, trying to become a young athlete of the year or whatever. Do you know anything about that? Can you tell what that's about and how to vote?
I know you can go on my Facebook, Dustin's Facebook, and you can vote once a day.
We'll go down here. 2 more steps might do it. But tell us that again.
You can go on to my Facebook or Clary Motorsports Facebook and vote every day. And vote for the Sports Illustrated Athlete of the Year in his age bracket. I think he's currently leading that deal. And there's some pretty cool prizes for him. So go on there and check it out and see what it's all about.
Well, and as a forever racer, how cool would it be to be the Athlete of the Year being a racer at any age?
That would be right up there with some of the coolest accomplishments you could have.
Heath, I appreciate you very much for coming and talk to me. I didn't ask you. I just said, hey, you want to come talk? And you said yes. So I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys being here almost every week and watching this guy go. Give Heath a round of applause, keeping Coles County part of our racing tradition with the TW chassis and everything else that he does. And Heath, I know that another win or two tonight would be fun, right?
It'd be right up there. We're chasing a number with my core group of guys, and we're zeroing in on that number. So a couple more tonight to go a long way for that.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Dalton, come here. Come here, buddy. Dalton Clary. Dalton, we already was told how old you are, but how old are you?
9.
Are you really trying hard to be an ESPN Athlete of the Year? How cool would that be?
I don't know.
You don't know? Would it be cool? Are you looking forward to it, or is that Dad saying, hey, we're going to get this for you?
Me saying I want to do it.
All right. So do you know what any of the prizes are?
$25,000.
$25,000. So, okay, there's quite a few people here tonight, and I bet a lot of them haven't voted for you. So tell them why they should go to your Facebook page and then vote for you. Can you give them a good reason why?
I don't know.
Because you're so darn handsome. Is that a good reason?
Yeah, sure.
And you have to put up with your dad?
Yeah.
That's a big one, isn't it? Hey, what do you like? What do you think about this racing deal? Are you having fun? You were in Florida in February. You're traveling quite a bit. You're getting to race a lot. How much fun has this been for you this year?
Really fun.
Have you? What's your best memory? What's the one thing that you think about? And is there a story with it?
Winning at Macon, my first WFO race.
Oh yeah, you did win the first race of the year with WFO restrictors, didn't you?
Yeah.
But your dad got the credit, didn't he?
Yeah, I was really mad about that.
Dalton, I'm proud of you. Good job, buddy. Good luck tonight, okay? You want to thank anybody?
TW Race Cars, my dad, Keith, my mom, Patriot Landscape, and that's it.
All right. Good job, buddy. Thank you very much. Give him a big round of applause. One of the up-and-comers, County Speedway. Hey, Paul Day, if you can hear me, there's a lady over here having contractions, and she needs this race to get going. That's what she just told me, because her husband or boyfriend, whatever it is not leaving, and he's a Hornet driver, so we got to hurry up. What's your name? Yeah. Destiny? What's your last name? All right, try me. Theobald? What's so hard about that? Theobold. ALD. Okay, well, whatever. Theobald. It's easy. What's hard about that? Everybody is not me. What car number are you? 26J? Oh, well, you've got a strap across your back. How am I supposed to see the number? 26J is going to try to win, load the car, and go straight to the hospital. Is that the plan? Just drive she's just going to climb in. It'll be faster that way. Give him that's dedication, folks. Give him a round of applause. Having contractions. She says they're not serious. I promise they're not serious. I didn't know there was such thing as an unserious contraction. John, are you ready? Oh, he's got his helmet on. He wears that on the bus, too. All right, I'm going to stop talking, turn it back over to Kevin and Casey, and we'll get ready to go with the A-Class. 24 cars, 20 laps coming up next.
Thank you, Dwayne, for that interview. It was somewhat entertaining. No, really, that was great. Thank you.
Hey, Kevin, can you hear me? I expect if she goes into labor down there, your job is to do play-by-play.
Excellent. I'm on it.
Okay. We will throw a caution just so you can get out there and do play-by-play.
I'll be there. Thank you. We got somebody down here says you can deliver a baby, so we're good.
Yeah, we have medical staff on the infield who says they can deliver babies and they want their stork pin. So feel free to stay here.
Yep. They're the best in the business, Wayne. They can do anything.
So as Dwayne mentioned just a little bit ago, up next going to be the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wings. 20 laps for their 24 cars tonight. On the front row is Cruz Stanfield from Brownburg, Indiana, the number 4R. Alongside him, it's Ryan Mueller from Wildwood, Missouri, the number 91M. Jordan Clary from Edwardsville, Illinois, the number 94, starts third with Adam Markman on his outside in the fourth spot in car number 8A from Whitestown, Indiana. Devin Feger from East Peoria, Illinois, starts fifth in the number 40. Larry Drake starts sixth from Terre Haute, Indiana, the number 97D. Bodie Everett's 3E from Litchfield, Illinois, starts seventh with Ryder Egan Roush from Carterville, Illinois, number 22R, starting eighth. J.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois, in the number 8J starts ninth. Tyler Taylor from Danville, Illinois, rounding out the top 10 in car 25T. Ryan Martinelli from Bloomsdale, Missouri, in the number 4X starts 11th, with Mackenzie Meany from Terre Haute, Indiana, in the 10M starting 12th. James Newton from Farmersburg, Indiana, in the number 20 starts 13th. Nate Casper alongside him at 14th in car 96 from New Lenox, Illinois. Rowan Edgar in car number 9 from Farmington, Missouri starts 15th. Tanner Triplett alongside him in 16th from Lincoln, Illinois, in the 22. Ryan Goodall from Springfield, Illinois, in the 20G starts 17th. Bryce Myers from Bethel, Illinois, in the 21M starts 18th. Cameron Jacobs from Chatham, Illinois, in the 55J starts 19th. Luke Newton rounding out the top 20 from Farmersburg, Indiana, in the number 19. Chase Hoff from Odessa, Missouri, in the 127 starts 21st. Gunnar Griffin from Ashland, Missouri, in the 95G starts 22nd. And on the 12th and final row, we'll find the number 7D of Zach Dowler from Laramie, Illinois, in the 7D, and Noah Mel from Fairland, Indiana, in the 95M. And with that, the field will make their way out onto the racetrack. They have control. Race control tells them they're all good to go. So it will be just a moment before they roll out onto the racetrack, ready for the first feature after intermission. Race control given the issue for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars to come out onto the racetrack, and here they come, all 24 of them for the first feature after intermission. It'll be the largest feature field of the night. The Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. Spartan Transportation is the proud sponsor of the A-Wing class here at Coles County Speedway. Spartan Transportation offers over 75 years worth of experience among their logistics specialists. Thanks to their experience, you can rest assured that your freight will always be managed safely and with the highest priority. Thank you once again to Spartan Transportation for sponsoring the A-Wing class at Coles County Speedway. You see them getting all organized as they roll through turns 3 and 4. Everybody making sure they're in their correct starting position. Track crew may have found something they didn't like here on the front stretch, so it's going to be just a short delay here under caution. So looks like track crew might need a little bit more radio equipment down there on the racetrack. Safety, obviously, the utmost priority here at the Speedway every single week. So the field almost ready to go here on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Race fans, it is almost time to go feature racing here at Coles County Speedway. If you're here at the racetrack, get up on your feet. These drivers going to come around one more time for a parade lap before we get underway here on the Chamber of Commerce tonight at Coles County Speedway here in Mattoon, Illinois. One to go signal given to this feature field tonight. The Spartan Transportation A-Class Wings, they'll head off into turn number 1. Caution lights will fall silent around the facility. 20 laps for Crew Stanfield and Ryan Mueller and the rest of the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing field. At the start cone, we are green. They're 3 wide off turn number 4 in the mid-pack. Already everybody trying to jostle for position, getting the elbows out, trouble in the back. One car almost up and over as Cameron Jacobs able to bring that car to a stop. It looks like it's number 20, one of the Newton cars. With an issue, comes to a stop on the backstretch as the caution will come out. Multi-car incident here on lap number 1, going to re-rack the field. And we will try it again. That's James Newton and the number 9, Rowan Edgar. Stuck together on the middle of the backstretch. Some of the other cars involved: Luke Newton, Zach Dowler, Cameron Jacobs, as I mentioned earlier, almost went up and over. I believe the final car involved was the 127 of Chase Hoff. And with that, track crew, we're going to get everybody separated, and we will restack them up, and we will try this again. Field gun remains single file as the track crew continues working on Zach Dowler's car up at the top side of turn number 2. Same thing down on the bottom. This is Luke Newton's car on the bottom of the racetrack, also in the middle of turns 1 and 2. With no laps complete, we will head towards the double file restart once again. You may have noticed the Coles County Speedway fire crew over these last couple weeks have been showing off the brand new fire suits they have. Those were made by Hot Shoe Racewear, which is the choice of the Coles County Speedway safety crew when it comes to on-track safety. Based out of Pennsylvania, Hot Shoe Racewear offers custom fire suits, gloves, undershirts, flags, trailer curtains, and so much more. If you need custom racing equipment, check out Hot Shoe Racewear at hotshoeracewear.com. Luke Newton's car headed back to the infield, or back to the pit area, I should say. his night will come to an end. Extensive damage all over that number 19. Track crew found something they didn't like here on the front stretch. They'll pick up some debris. And we will continue to have this caution extended. Victory Seats is the 2025 Points Fund sponsor here at Coles County Speedway. At the end of the season, all track champions will be entered into a giveaway where one champion will walk home with a brand new custom-fitted Victory Seat. Thank you, Victory Seats, for sponsoring the Point Fund this year and promoting safety in racing. They're going to double them up this time by for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing cars. Should be only a couple more laps of pacing. Would expect they're not going to be ready this time. I would maybe call it the 2 to green as they cross the flag stand this time. Field mostly doubled up as they exit turn number 2, so it should be this next time around they will get the 1 to go signal. And just like that, from race control, we have gotten the 1 to go signal here at Coles County Speedway for the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature. Still all 20 laps to go. 1 incident already in the books for this feature tonight. Cruz Stanfield and Ryan Mueller will pass underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard and will head towards the restart cone over at turn number 4. They are on the gas. We are back green on the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature into turn number 1. Stanfield with a good enough advantage. He's going to find himself in the lead. Mueller slides through to second. Jordan Clary isn't going anywhere, though. He's going to look to the inside, trying to hold on to his 3rd position for now. Field going to complete lap number 1 under green. All 24 cars continuing. Well, 23 cars. We're 1 car out. Cruz Stanfield, the top 5-ish are mostly single file. Ryan Mueller looks to the inside of Stanfield for the feature lead. Not going to have an opportunity through turns 1 and 2. Stacking it back up, trying it again. He is going to back up corner entry a little bit further, trying to get everything he can right on corner entry. Cruz Stanfield doing everything he can to keep that number 4R out in front. He's doing a great job so far, but what's going to happen when they get into the lap traffic? They're already catching him with 4 laps complete, 16 to go here on the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature. The field completely single file except for a little battle there outside the top 10. Now the leaders approaching that lap traffic. Dirty air now definitely a factor. They've caught up to the Zach Dowler car. Going to be kind of hard to tell the difference there. Both the lap car and the race leader both having that silver wing. Cruz Stanfield working to the inside of lap traffic. He's going to have Mueller all over his back bumper right away. Trouble right in front of the leader. Stanfield's going to hit him. Mueller has to stand on the brakes. And the caution will come out. That's Cameron Jacobs who went sideways over in turn number 1. Or turn number 2, excuse me. And Cruz Stanfield, I'm thinking the damage might be too severe. He has not gotten that car rolling yet. Track crew already down to him. They're going to see if they're going to have to put him up on the hook. Checking his steering. Track crew says it's good. And he will try to continue. Just nowhere to go for the race leaders there. As that caution came out, just such a tough break for them. Ryan Mueller, Cruz Stanfield, not what they wanted to see here early on. And unfortunately for Cruz Stanfield, the damage looks too severe. That car headed up on the hook after leading the first 6 laps of this Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature. We knew when they were getting into that dirty air, getting into that traffic, it was going to be such a factor trying to get through it cleanly. And unfortunately for Cruz Stanfield, the incident happens in front of him with nowhere to go. The damage too severe for Cruz. So with that, Ryan Mueller is going to be promoted to the race leader. He'll lead on this restart. Jordan Clary behind him. Adam Artman, Larry Drake. Devin Feger will be your top 5 on this next restart here in the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature. Bodie Everett, J.J. Williams, Tyler Taylor, Ryder Eigenrau, and Nate Casper, the top 10. Race control still getting everybody into a restarting order. Still trying to work on getting the Cameron Jacobs car to the tail end of the field. Has to allow 4 cars around him. And after that incident, no cars will go a lap down. Just a well-timed incident for the tail end of the field. Going to have 14 laps to go when they come back to the single file restart. Track crew still working on getting Crew Stanfield's car up on the hook. Seems like they're having a little bit of trouble down there in turn number 2. If you're here at the racetrack, don't forget about the Turn 4 Kids Club, which is one of the great ways to get your kids involved with the Speedway every single week. Kids who join the Turn 4 Kids Club gets free admission all season, a free bag of popcorn or popsicle each week, along with getting the opportunity to participate in Kid Club activities all year long at the Speedway. Whoever gets the most punches on their Turn 4 Kids Club card is entered for a special surprise at the end of the racing season. The best part is the Turn 4 Kids Club is completely free to join, so grab a packet at the general admission window and get your kids signed up for the Turn 4 Kids Club tonight. Looking like they're pulling out the bigger guns here and getting Crew Stanfield's car up on the hook. Going to require the bigger wrecker, it looks like, so this caution's still going to be extended out just that little bit further. Don't forget about the Traveler Cash Racers, Coles County Speedway and Southern Illinois Raceway. Tomorrow night, if you run both of them, you are going to get some additional money tomorrow night at Southern Illinois. So if you're a fan, go check out the racing action tomorrow night at Southern Illinois Raceway. We'll see many of these same drivers that are running tonight run again tomorrow. So track crew finally gets Stanfield's car up on the hook, and he's going to be headed back to the pit area. Just an unfortunate end to his night. We're going to take a look at it, and yeah, significant damage to that right front suspension of Crew Stanfield's car. Just a really, really unfortunate situation for him there. Had so much pace all night long. It's just not what he wanted to have tonight. With that, the one-to-go signal has been given. The field will head back into turn number 1. The caution lights will turn off as Ryan Mueller will have control of this field. Jordan Clary behind him. Adam Artman, Larry Drake, Devin Feger, your top 5 as they make their way towards the restart cone located in turn number 4. Ryan Mueller to the top side of the racetrack. He's on the gas. We're back green with 14 laps to go on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Feature. The mid-pack of the field fans out to get 2-3 wide in the mid-pack. Trouble off turn number 2. Tyler Taylor, Nate Casper come together. No caution just yet. Now it will. Nate Casper frustrated behind the wheel of his number 96. I don't know what happened with Tyler Taylor's car. It looked like it just completely fell off pace-wise. And Nate Casper frustrated. Going to pull his car alongside. And I believe neither one of them will continue. No, Nate Casper will. He'll get turned back around, but he will head to the tail. So only one additional lap was clicked off there, off that restart. Now 7 laps complete of 13 left. Devin Feger was looking to get around Larry Drake. That ill-timed caution. Not going to go his way. Larry Drake will get that fourth spot back. Cruz Stanfield could see him climbing out of his race car down in the infield, taking a look over that right front suspension damage that took him out of the running from the lead. Just hate it for him. Just had so much pace all night long. Still looking for win number 1 of the year here at Coles County Speedway. Got a little bit more of a tangle over there in turn number 2. It's the 21M and the 20. They come together. That's Bryce Myers, James Newton. Would assume Myers' car may have stalled. Then Newton couldn't get unstuck. Yeah, report down there from our infield victory lane reporter. Kevin Benz says, yeah, they've got locked bumpers down there. So for the second time this race, a Newton car has been involved in a locked bumper incident. This time under caution, the first time was under green. Track crew working on getting Bryce Myers' car into the air and off the front bumper of the number 20 of James Newton. Track crew will get the two drivers unstuck. And it looks like Bryce Myers might need a little bit of assistance getting it refired. So unfortunately, Bryce Myers has some sort of mechanical issue. His car will not continue. That is what I was wondering when I saw those two cars hooked together. And unfortunately, Bryce Myers' issues do appear to be terminal. James Newton looks like he will be able to continue, though. Just needs a little bit of assistance getting pushed. James Newton gets refired with that little bit of assistance. And Bryce Myers heading back to the pit area after an early exit here in the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing Feature. Track crew finishing up, picking up debris over there in turn number 2. And as James Newton pulls back into his restarting position, we should be coming back to the green very shortly. And with that, caution lights go out around the racetrack. Once again, James Newton's car falls out of power. The car does not look to be under power anymore. Caution will come back out. Now he gets it refired. Another car having issues in the middle of the backstretch is the 22 of Ryder Eidenroush. He gets it refired. James Newton's car looks like it stalls again. James Newton gets his car refired. We'll see if it stays refired as he heads back down the front stretch into turn number 1. If it does, we will head back green. James Newton has been issued a warning from race control with that he's going to head to the tail. Just to see if that car does continue to have mechanical issues. So the field will go around James Newton. James Newton will tag in at the tail. And the caution flag will come off the racing circuit as it goes back to the 1 to go signal. Once again, Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, the top 3 with 13 laps to go, only 7 complete on the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature. Through the restart cone, we are back green. Everybody mostly single file past the cone, but they'll fan out by the time they get back down to the turns 1 and 2. Devin Feger trying that outside groove out. This time, not a good enough jump. Can't get around Larry Drake. He gets to the inside. Drake tries to get to the inside of Adam Artman. Neither one of them get a good advantage. That allows Bodie Everett to get to the inside. Trouble on the front stretch. Martinelli takes a nice little jump over the berm. Caution will come out. 1 lap will not be completed. Still 13 to go. Might be a little bit of debris here on the front stretch that he may have hit, which caused that to start. Yeah, this looks like a front bumper off somebody. See if, as the field passes by, we can determine which car it was. I'm not seeing a car with a missing front bumper. May have been off of Martinelli's car. James Newton's car fallen out of power once again. I got to admit, Martinelli hit a pretty sick jump down there over the berm, and he's going to continue on like nothing ever happened. So still 13 laps to go. The field will come back single file. One to go signal coming at the flag stand, this time by Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, Larry Drake, Devin Feger, the top 5. The top 10 include Bodie Everett, J.J. Williams, Ryder, Annan Roush, Mackenzie Meany, and Tanner Triplett. Caution lights will turn off as Ryan Mueller will bring the Spartan Transportation A-Class wing feature field past the turn 1 caution light. Ryan Mueller headed for the restart cone, located over in turn number 4. He goes up high. He's on the gas nice and early. Going to get a good jump on the field here. Green flag waving. The field going to be completely single filed past the cone. It might stay single file mostly through 1 and 2 as well. A couple guys trying to get out of line. Devin Feger, one of those guys, gets to the inside of Larry Drake as they roll through turns 3 and 4. Larry Drake fights back to the inside for the 4th position. He's going to try to slide up in front of him, just about does. Adam Artman to the inside of Jordan Clary through turns 3 and 4. Clary fighting back off the crossover move. Caution, turn number 2 once again. It'll be the 55J Cameron Jacobs. There may have been a few other cars involved in it. A couple of cars were well off the pace. That included Brian Martinelli and the 20G of Ryan Goodall. Only 8 laps complete As track crew going to look over the number 55J once again. As that caution came out, James Newton also headed to the infield. He calls his night complete here at the end of lap number 12. Into the infield comes the number 12. Or that's not number 12, the 127, excuse me. That's Chase Hoff. Was running 13th. Cameron Jacobs gets refired, but due to this being, I believe, either his second or third incident, he's to the infield. His race is over. We'll come back to 1 to go at the flag stand. 12 laps to go, 8 complete. Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, Devin Feger, Larry Drake. Swap Larry Drake and Devin Feger, excuse me. My race pass just updated that. Ryan Mueller going to bring this Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature field back to the top side of 3 and 4. We are back green as they head off into turn number 1. He's got himself a good advantage as they roll through turn number 2. He's got himself clear by at least 3 car lengths over Jordan Clary in second. Adam Artman running third. Everybody running about that middle groove. The field now completely organized, single file for the most part. J.J. Williams has Bodie Everett to his inside, but no passing happening there. Zach Dowler starting to charge through the field after starting near the tail. 10 laps to go, 10 complete. Field remaining single file completely for now. Nate Casper going to the inside of Zach Dowler at the tail of the field. The only battle happening on the racetracks back there right now. Rylan Mueller with a 7/10 of a second advantage, catching up to lap traffic, is going to let him go. No fight there. Jordan Clary going to try to fight around him, going to get around the lap traffic cleanly as well. Lap traffic probably won't be really too heavy until another couple laps. Trouble, turn number 2, Zach Dowler. The leaders will scramble as they approach turn number 1 to get out of the way. Zach Dowler, no other car around him, just goes for that harmless spin. And the caution comes out as we complete lap number 13. Seven laps to go on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, Devin Feger, Larry Drake, the top 5. J.J. Williams, Ryder Iden Roush, Bodie Everett, Mackenzie Meany, and Rowan Edgar will be the top 10. Rest of the field will go down to Tanner Triplett in 11th, Nate Casper, Gunnar Griffin, Ryan Goodall. Ryan Martinelli will be in 15th. Zach Dowler 16th if he can continue. Cars out of the race include Chase Hoff, Cameron Jacobs, James Newton, Bryce Myers, Cruz Stanfield, Tyler Taylor, Luke Newton, and then Noah Mel did not make the start. So Zach Dowler will continue. 16 cars remain on the racetrack here in the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Seven laps to go here on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. 13 complete for Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, who are your top 3. Don't know if lap traffic is going to be a factor now in this one with just so few laps remaining. A little bit of contact there in the mid-pack, but Ryan Mueller waiting on the gas, waited on the bump from Jordan Clary. It's going to be a beautiful jump for him. He heads off into turn number 1. The field going to fan out behind him as everybody navigates through turns 1 and 2 with 7 laps to go. J.J. Williams diving it up underneath Larry Drake for the 5th position. He'll pick him off. Great race for J.J. Williams going on here early or late in the race. He's really making a charge through the field. Started in 9th. He finds himself inside the top 5. He's going to try to chase down Devin Feger for 4th now. Larry Drake's car just does not have the pace at all. Ryder Idenrau, finding his way inside the top 6 as he tries to get around Larry Drake. He falls back to 7th. Out in front, still Ryan Mueller leading the way with 3 laps to go at the flag stand. Jordan Clary hanging tight right with him. Caution will come out. Tanner Triplett spun over in turn number 2. Tanner Triplett gets the assistance he needed, and he will continue on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, Devin Feger, J.J. Williams, the top 5. Race control now working out the rest of the restarting order. Larry Drake 6th, Ryder Iden Roush 7th, Bodie Everett 8th, Mackenzie Meany 9th, Rowan Edgar the top 10. Remaining cars on track include Nate Casper, Gunnar Griffin, Ryan Goodall, Zach Dowler, Brian Martinelli, and Tanner Triplett. That'll be up to 16th. Coming to the 1-to-go signal, and we have word from race control. We've hit the time limit for this race, so this will be a green-white checkered finish. Ryan Mueller, Jordan Clary, Adam Artman, Devin Feger, J.J. Williams. Any of those drivers in the top 5 could take the win on this green-white checkered finish here on the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Ryan Mueller gonna have to try to keep Jordan Clary behind him on this green-white checkered finish as they head for the restart cone over in turn number 4. Great jump there for Jordan Clary in second. He's all over the back bumper as they head off into turn number 1. Jordan Clary throws the slider. Ryan Mueller going to have to try to sort it out behind him. We got a big tangle here on the front stretch. The red flag will come out. I believe one of these cars went upside down. And the red flag is displayed. Zach Dowler and Brian Martinelli, the 2 cars involved. And with that, the race is called. And Ryan Mueller, as he was ahead at the final timing line, he is declared the winner. Ryan Mueller, the winner in the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature. Jordan Clary 2nd, Adam Artman 3rd, Devin Feger 4th, J.J. Williams 5th. Larry Drake 6th, Ryder Iden Roush 7th, Bodie Everett 8th, Mackenzie Meany 9th, Rowan Edgar 10th. Tanner Triplett 11th, Nate Casper 12th, Gunnar Griffin 13th, Ryan Goodall 14th, Zach Dowler, Brian Martinelli 15th and 16th respectively. The non-finishers for the Spartan Transportation A-Class Wing feature include Chase Hoff, Cameron Jacobs, James Newton, Bryce Myers, Cruz Stanfield, Tyler Taylor, Luke Newton. The Noah Mel was the non-starter. Ryan Mueller hasn't made a start here since 2023, and he's back on top just like he was back then in 2023. Last time he was here, he took the win in this A-Class car, and he's going to do it again tonight here at Coles County Speedway. First-time winner Ryan Mueller from Wildwood, Missouri, here at Coles County Speedway in 2025. Into victory lane where Once again, our victory reporter Kevin Benton is going to be waiting on him. Kevin?
All right, folks, let's hear it for Ryan Mueller, your Spartan Transportation A-Class feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on a Friday night.
Danny, roll in here and just decide to win.
Oh, I'd rather be lucky than good any day. Lucky. Thank you. Thanks for coming up here. Appreciate you. Thanks for having us, man.
Step over here, that way the camera focuses on you and not me. Ryan, I know it's not the way you wanted to win the race, but the car looked good. You were able to keep Jordan Clary at bay every restart it. How was it?
It was good, man. Thank you. The track prep here, they did great there, the little work that they did to it. And it started out kind of just one lane there, but I think it winded out to be multi-groove. And I'd rather be lucky than good any day, man. Jordan's a good driver, and I know he's got good stuff. And it's good to be able to hold someone like him back, but he was definitely coming there.
Yeah, he was there. He was right there. He didn't want to go away from you, and so you got sponsors. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yes, sir. I'd like to thank Freedom of Speech Therapy. I'd like to thank NT Racing, Hyper, and Hanning Racing Components.
All right. One more time, guys. Let's give a big round of applause to Ryan Mueller, your Spartan Transportation A-Class feature winner here at Coles County Speedway.
Up next, going to be the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros for another 20-lap feature, 19 total cars in this next feature coming up here at Coles County Speedway. Forrest Holder from Maryland Heights, Missouri is going to start on the pole in the number 20 Dime Machine in the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro feature coming up in just a moment. A.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois in the 88A will start alongside him. McKenna Crin from Indianapolis, Indiana in the number 31K starts third, with Dalton Clary from Marine, Illinois in the 22D starting in fourth. Mackenzie Dowler from Springfield, Illinois in the 1K will start in fifth. Grayson Graham from Bunker Hill, Illinois in the number 49 starts sixth. Kaiser Kramer from Evansville, Indiana in the 110 starts seventh. Jackson Burks from Johnston City, Illinois in the 42 starts eighth. Ezra Green from Brownsburg, Indiana in the 57G starts ninth. Colton Vogel from Buffalo, Illinois in the 14B rounds out the top 10. Niles Tudor from Harrisburg, Illinois in the number 14 starts 11th, with Kinzer Holloway from Paris, Illinois in the 79H starting 12th. Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri in the 5B starts 13th, with Emerson Kisner from Lincoln, Illinois in the 14E starting 14th. R.J. Smith from Springfield, Illinois in the 11S starts 15th, with Henry Steiner alongside him in car number 21 from Lincoln, Illinois in 16th. J.C. Stanridge from Springfield, Illinois in car number 10 starts 17th. Cole Jones in the number 17 will start 18th from Streator, Illinois. And by himself on the final row, row number 10, it's Austin Wright in the number 12 from Terre Haute, Indiana, starting in 19th. This is going to be your Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro feature. Little extra time at helping Cruz Stanfield getting his race car back to the pit area. Needing a little bit more heavy machinery after his early incident in that last feature that took him out from the lead. Once that car's back to the pit area, we will get the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micros out onto the racetrack. The Dirty Right Rear Podcast is the sponsor of the Restricted Microclass here at Coles County Speedway. The Dirty Right Rear Podcast is Southeast Missouri's dirt track podcast that focuses on dirt track racing in the Midwest, hosted by Jeremy Sutton and Jeremy Boyer. Many weekly Coles County Speedway drivers have already been on the show as they chase the track championship. Tune in to the Dirty Right Rear Podcast weekly for amazing Midwest micro sprint content. Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Feature Field going to be coming to the one to go signal this time by. Caution lights will go out around the facility. Just went straight right on the entry to turn number 1. Almost collected another car with him. I believe it might have been the Holloway car. But I do believe they will be coming to the one to go signal this time by. Yes, they will. So I believe that leaves 17 cars out on the racetrack. Austin Wright did not make the start. Caution lights will turn off around the facility. Once again, Forrest Holder, A.J. Williams, the front row with control of this Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Feature Field. They'll look for the start cone over in turn number 4. They're on the gas. We are green on the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Feature into turn number 1. Field's going to keep it a little bit more organized this time. Couple cars hitting the berm down there, but no harm, no foul for anybody. One car up towards the outside walls. Dalton Calaria looks like almost 4 wide off turn number 4. They give it a navigated back down to 2 by the time they get back into turn number 1. But out in front, A.J. Williams going to get away with the lead. As he leads lap number 1, he'll lead lap number 2. Over Forrest Holder, McKenna Crenn going to try to get alongside and clear as Grayson Graham watching this battle out in front of him. McKenna Crenn easily alongside as they go through turn number 2. She'll back up the exit. Beautiful crossover move there from McKenna Crenn. She goes through and clear to second. Forrest Holder fights back to the inside through turns 1 and 2. Not going to be enough for Forrest Holder. Hold on for second for now. McKenna Crenn loving that middle groove. But I don't know if she's really got the pace to keep up with A.J. Williams. Yeah, the pace just is not there. Grayson Graham goes around Forrest Holder as well for third. Cole Jones making a charge to the field. He's up quite a few positions off the initial start. Jackson Burks looking to the inside of Kaiser Kramer. That's for the 6th position. Kramer going to hold on to that spot for now. A.J. Williams still pulling some time on the field here. The gap 1.1 at the line. 6 laps complete. Cole Jones going to clear Colton Vogel. As I mentioned, he's now deep inside the top 10. He's making that middle groove work, just working around everybody at the back half of the field. Eight laps complete for race leader A.J. Williams. McKenna Crenn, the gap's starting to decrease just a little bit. McKenna Crenn starting to find her groove now. They're all down towards the bottom of the racetrack, seeing what they can do. Grayson Graham all over the back bumper. McKenna Crenn, I don't know what the strategy is going to be here for Grayson Graham. Yeah, just gets in that dirty air. Car gets real tight right on entry. He didn't have an opportunity. Halfway this time for A.J. Williams in the Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Feature Field. A.J. Williams, the gap down to just 7 tenths. McKenna Crenn closing in at a rapid pace. as they approach the lap traffic out in front of them. Forrest Holder has one car to his inside. That's Kaiser Kramer. Kramer still trying to make his charge through the field. McKenna Crin making that outside groove work. No opportunity there off 4 to try to take the lead away from A.J. Williams. She'll try to get in turns 1 and 2. Trying everything she can. She's going to get a huge run down off turn number 4. Grayson Gray into the infield from 3rd. Forrest Holder and Kaiser Kramer now battling for 3rd. On the back bumper is McKenna Crin. McKenna Crin throws the slider into turn number 1. She takes it away. A.J. Williams back to the inside in turns 3 and 4. They both kind of throw it down there, giving everything they can. McKenna Crin will lead that lap. 14 laps complete. Trouble in front of the leaders. Caution will come out. Colton Vogel and Emerson Kinzer, the 2 cars involved. 7 laps to go. So again, just take a moment to catch our breaths there. That was just an amazing race up front. McKenna Crin ends up with that advantage. But ultimately, because we go back 1 lap, that'll put A.J. Williams back out up front. They go back to the last full lap completed, which ahead was A.J. Williams. Which obviously we're having a dispute here on the racetrack. Race control going to have to sort this one out. Track crew helping Emerson Kisner get turned around. Colton Vogel already headed back in the right direction. The field now single filed out. A.J. Williams with control of this field as we go back towards the last official lap completed. McKenna Crin going to be all over the back bumper, hungry for this feature win. Forrest Holder 3rd, Kaiser Kramer 4th, Mackenzie Dallard the top 5. Then Dalton Cleary, Jackson Burke, Niles Tudor, Cole Jones, Evan Boyd the top 10. Cole Jones, by the way, started back in 18th. He's now up to 9th, almost 10 spots to the positive for that number 17 of Cole Jones. But with 7 laps to go, it'll be A.J. Williams with control of this dirty right rear restricted micro feature field. He heads towards the restart cone on the bottom of the racetrack. We are back green. McKenna Crin going to be looking for a quick opportunity to get around A.J. Williams. She's going to already use that high side. Gets a huge run there off turn number 2. Doesn't have a chance to dive underneath in turns 3 and 4. A.J. Williams going to try to slide up in front of McKenna Crin. Not going to happen. McKenna Crin fighting back along the outside. Trouble turn number 2. Colton Vogel goes for a spin once again. McKenna Crin just cannot get enough laps going to get around A.J. Williams. Race control going to have to go back and take a look at this one because timing and scoring shows McKenna Crin ahead on that last lap officially completed. And yep, race control will agree with that decision. 0.005 of a second at the line on the last official completed lap will put McKenna Crin up ahead. But Colton Vogel still getting some assistance, getting turned around. McKenna Crin's car now in clean air. See what she can do to get away from this dirty right rear restricted micro feature field. Started 3rd. She continuing to look for her first career Coles County Speedway win. Her previous results this year was a 4th, 5th, 3rd, and 2nd. She's finished everywhere in the top 5 but a win. Could tonight be that night for McKenna Crin? 1 to go signal given on the dirty right rear restricted micro feature field. 6 laps to go, 14 complete. McKenna Crin's only officially led 1 lap. She looks to lead the last 6 as she brings the field to the top side of the racetrack. She's on the gas early. We are green back on the dirty right rear restricted micro feature. She heads off into turn number 1. A.J. Williams too far back to try to throw a slider. The field mostly single file through the mid pack and towards the tail. McKenna Crin going to lead the 2nd lap back under green. 5 laps to go. Emerson Kisner with an issue over the top of turn number 2. The caution will come back out. Looks like no one else was involved And Emerson Kisner's car just coming to a halt off the exit of turn number 2. McKenna Crin did just throw down the fastest lap of the race on that restart at 11.387, at least her fastest. A.J. Williams still holds the fastest lap of the race at 11.2. He set that back on lap number 7. Or excuse me, he set that on lap number 1. Track crew looking over Emerson Kisner's car, seeing what the issue is, seeing if it might just be a quick fix or if it'll be into the infield. Five laps to go on this dirty right rear restricted micro feature. McKenna Crin, A.J. Williams, Forrest Holder, Kaiser Kramer, Mackenzie Dallard, the top 5. Dalton Clary, Niles Tudor, Jackson Burks, Cole Jones, Evan Boyd, the top 10. McKenna Crin with control of the field. She'll pass underneath the Lakeland College scoreboard on the middle of the backstretch. She'll head towards the top side of turns 3 and 4. And the dirty right rear restricted micro feature back underway. McKenna Crin, good jump. Going to be clear by a car length by the time they get down into turn number 1. A.J. Williams, not a good opportunity for him. Someone hit the rev limiter here on the front stretch. Couldn't quite determine who that was. Caution will come out. Colton Vogel goes for, I believe this will be his 3rd spin. So that will end it for Colton Vogel tonight. Emerson Kisner to the infield as well. Colton Vogel's had a pretty tough last 2 weeks here at Coles County Speedway. Just not the pace that number 14V has been expecting. Track crew are going to look over Emerson Kisner's car as well when she pulls it down to the infield. Either way, her night is over. At the end of lap 15 with 5 laps to go. Caution lights are out around the facility. McKenna Crin with control of the dirty right rear restricted micro feature field goes towards the top side of the racetrack. She's on the gas early. We are back green on the dirty right rear restricted micro feature. 5 laps to go for McKenna Crin. She heads off into turn number 1. A.J. Williams has Kaiser Kramer all over his back bumper already. Kaiser Kramer starting to roll his way through the field. A.J. Williams tries to throw a big slider. Big time trouble over turn number 3 and 4. Big stack up, no caution. Nobody getting into an incident. 4 laps to go for McKenna Crin. A.J. Williams really throwing the car in there on the entry to turn number 3, just not finding the pace he wants. McKenna Crin now 3 laps to go. Kaiser Kramer running 3rd, has Forrest Holder all over his back bumper. Holder gets a little too sideways. Mackenzie Dallard trying to keep Dalton Clary behind her. Mackenzie Dallard holds on to that 5th spot for now. 2 laps to go for McKenna Crin, coming to the white flag this time. R.J. Smith stops on turn number 2. The caution comes out. Heartbreak for McKenna Crin late in the race once again here at Coles County Speedway. I thought something looked real funny with that 3-car pack as they came off turn number 4. So it turns out R.J. Smith's having some sort of mechanical issue. Stacked up J.C. Stanrich and Kinzer Halloway as well. And R.J. Smith, car completely ran out of power as he headed through turn number 2. Has to bring that car to a stop. This is setting up to be a fantastic finish between 2 of the fastest cars all night long here in this dirty right rear restricted micro feature. Race control going to try to help R.J. Smith get refired. He comes off turn number 4. No luck just yet. Coming to the 1-to-go signal on a green-white checkered finish. McKenna Kren, A.J. Williams, Kaiser Kramer, Forrest Holder, Mackenzie Dowler, the top 5. Would expect anybody inside the top 3 to have a shot at this one. McKenna Kren will head into turn number 1 with the caution lights extinguished. What's her strategy as she stares down that restart cone in turn number 4? What does she do? Does she go early? Does she go late? What's the call? She goes super early. We are back green on the dirty right rear restricted micro feature. She's clear by a couple car lengths by the time she gets back into turn number 1. The field getting pretty spread out behind her. No issues through turn number 1. White flag waving this time for McKenna Kren. A.J. Williams not close enough to have a shot through turns 1 and 2. Does he get a good enough 3 and 4? They're banging in the mid-pack out behind her. Through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. McKenna Kren gets win number 1 here at Coles County Speedway. And that'll do it for the dirty right rear restricted micro feature. McKenna Kren finished 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th so far this year. And start number 5, she finally gets her first win here at Coles County Speedway. Great run for McKenna Kren tonight. 2nd goes to A.J. Williams, 3rd Kaiser Kramer, 4th Forrest Holder, 5th Dalton Clary, Mackenzie Dowler 6th, Niles Tudor 7th, Jackson Burks 8th, Cole Jones 9th, Evan Boyd rounds it at the top 10. Henry Schneider 11th. Kinzer Holloway 12th. J.C. Stanridge finishes out the cars that finished. R.J. Smith finished 2 laps down. Colton Vogel out of the race at the end of lap 15. Same thing with Emerson Kinzer. She finished 16th. Grayson Graham out of the race at the end of lap number 12. He finished 17th. Ezra Green out of the race at the end of lap 1 in the 18th position. And then Austin Wright didn't make the start. So McKenna Kren will get a little bit of assistance as she brings her car into Coles County Speedway victory lane for the first time here in 2025. And I would suspect we're going to see that car in victory lane here a lot more times. That car's had a lot of pace all year long. As I mentioned, a 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th has never finished outside the top 5 here in 2025. Kevin Bench, you're going to be with our newest first-time Coles County Speedway winner.
All right, folks, she's out of the car. Give a big round of applause to McKenna Kren, your dirty right rear restricted micro feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. One happy winner right there. She's got the pose down. Come on over here. You get on this side so the camera can focus on you. How about that? All right, folks, I'm down here with McKenna Kren from Indianapolis, Indiana, your dirty right rear restricted feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. McKenna, on about lap 12, you made a fantastic pass on AJ. They got negated by the yellow, but when they dropped the green again, you went right to work on the outside, able to get by him again.
Yeah, I just tried my best. I'm really happy that I won this race. I've never won in this car. and I'm just really happy. And I tried to think smart on passing, and my dad said rip the bottom, but I didn't really listen.
It worked for you, though, didn't it? Sometimes you just got to figure it out on your own. You did a great job. I mean, you were fast. So congratulations. Do you have any sponsor, anybody you want to thank?
I like to thank Leah Pruitt, KKM, Powerdyne, Niehoff, Hinchman, Specialized Power Plant, Amsoil, Hooker Harness, Excalibur Graphics, Mom and Dad,
Of course.
Sawyer Chassis, FK Shocks, Niehoff Trucking, Nana Papa Hornaday, and Engler, and for the fans to coming out tonight. And I like to thank my other sponsors.
All right, great job. They call you the boss?
Yeah,
How come?
my papa made up the name when I was in quarter midgets.
Ah, all right. All right, how old are you?
10.
10. You're doing great. Keep it up. You got a bright future in front of you. All right, everybody. Once again, let's give a big round of applause to McKenna Corinne, your Dirty Right Rear Restricted Micro Feature winner here on a Friday night at Coles County Speedway. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you once again, Kevin. Coming up next, we've got the Outlaw Wings. They've got 12 entries tonight. They're only running 15 laps. Jordan Cleary, the number 94, is going to start it on the pole from Edwardsville, Illinois, in the Outlaw Wing feature. Colin Shane alongside him from Sullivan, Illinois, in car number 11. Darren Stark from Springfield, Illinois, number 55S, starts third. Tanner Triplett in the number 22 from Lincoln, Illinois, starts fourth. Devin Feger from East Peoria, Illinois, in the number 40 rounds out the top five, with Chad Baldwin from Lincoln, Illinois, alongside him in sixth in car number 5. Harrison Robards from Dardine Prairie, Missouri, starts seventh in the 11R. Brendan Healy in the 00 from Marshall, Illinois, in the number 8, in the 8th starting position. Back in ninth, you'll find Bodie Everett from Litchfield, Illinois, in the 3E. Alongside him will be Clay Frederick from St. Joseph, Illinois, in the number 47 in 10th. Brian Martinelli in the number 4X from Bloomsdale, Missouri, starting 11th. Blake Galloway from Winchester, Illinois, in the 5X, starting in 12th. This is going to be your Outlaw Wing feature coming up in just a moment. So including this feature, we've still got 4 more left to go. After this feature, we've got the Mod Lights, the Non-Wings, and the Hornets. So the Outlaw Wing feature making their way out onto the racing surface. 15 laps, the number they've got to go on this one. I do want to correct myself, Colin Shane's in car number 12. My race pass showing is car 87. I knew it was either the 12 or the 11. I took a shot and unfortunately guessed it wrong. That was close though. Teammates the number 11 are Harrison Robards. Caution lights will go out as the Outlaw Wing feature will head off into turn number 1. Jordan Cleary, Colin Shane with control of this field. Behind them, Darren Stark, Tanner Triplett, Devin Feger, Chad Baldwin will be the first 3 rows as they head for the start cone on the Outlaw Wing feature. They are on the gas. We are green on the Outlaw Wing feature on a Friday night here at Coles County Speedway. Darren Stark already trying to make moves into turn number 1. He almost throws it 3 wide. As Colin Shea, big time trouble on the backstretch, multiple cars upside down. Red flag is out. Bodie Everett completely upside down. Chad Baldwin looked like he took some hard hits as well. The other cars involved include Blake Galloway, who's lost his top wing. He came to a stop over in turn number 4. You can see he's taking his helmet off. Brendan Healy was also involved. He stopped over in turn number 3. Clay Frederick, Tanner Triplett, 2 of the other cars, also involved. Blake Galloway climbing out of his car over in turn number 4. He'll inspect the damage on that number 5. So a lot of cars going to be out of the race after this lap 1 incident. See Bodie Everett's car making the trip back to the pit area. Extensive damage to the 3E. Looks like Bodie is electing to stay in the race car as he makes the trip back to the pit area. Looks like the same deal for Chad Baldwin in the middle of the backstretch. That car needing to go up with a little bit more of a heavy-duty hook. So track crew still working on getting Chad Baldwin's car up on the hook. So with most of the incident cleaned up, we will head back towards yellow flag conditions. Everybody dropping it back in gear here on the front stretch. Devin Feger might need a little bit of assistance. Nope, he got it fired up. He's rolling off. Take a look at some of these cars as they come past the front stretch. Some of the damage on Tanner Triplett's right front wing is a big crack right in the middle section, and the front of it's pushed in. Now, I don't see a whole lot of damage on Clay Frederick's car. We'll have to see when he comes back around. See if there's maybe a little bit more damage I didn't see at a first glance. The other cars involved look pretty good. Brendan Healy's car looks mostly undamaged. Yeah, I don't see really any damage on Clay Frederick's car. May have just gotten a little piece of that. Track crew sees a little bit of debris maybe on the front stretch. Unsure. That is debris, maybe just a tear off. Caution lights out around the facility. Here on the Outlaw Wing feature. We've seen them inside the 9-second range before here at Coles County Speedway. Can they do it again? Jordan Clary, Colin Shane, side by side. Past the restart cone. We are back green on the Outlaw Wing feature, back into turn number 1. Jordan Clary on the outside. They're 3 wide in the mid-pack once again. They'll get it sorted back down to 2 by the time they get through the middle of the backstretch. Darren Stark passes Colin Shane for second. Jordan Clary passed into the lead through turn number 1. Clay Frederick with an issue, slow off into turn number 1. This is likely to bring a caution, if I had to guess. By the time the field gets back to him, yeah, just not enough momentum to get all the way back around to the infield as he came off turn number 2. And it does appear to be a transponder issue for Jordan Clary's number 94 machine. Not being picked up by Race Pass. 1 lap officially in the books. Jordan Clary going to lead this next restart. Darren Stark second, Colin Shane third, Devin Feger fourth, Brendan Healy fifth, it looks like. And the rest of the cards running on the racetrack: Harrison Robards, Tanner Triplett, Clay Frederick, Brian Martinelli. 9 cars total. Going to a single file restart for the first time in this Outlaw Wing feature. Jordan Clary with control of the field, that number 94 machine. He goes towards the top side. He's on the gas nice and early. We're back green on the Outlaw Wing feature. Darren Stark going to be well behind him by the time they get through turns 1 and 2. Everybody just trying to navigate cleanly through turns 1 and 2. They just about do. Harrison Robards got to the inside of Brendan Healy. Car got a little bit too tight on the exit of 2. Has to back out of it. Another lap officially clicked off for Jordan Clary's number 94 machine. Field mostly single file. Have a nice little battle trying to brew here for the 3rd position. Colin Shane trying to keep it ahead of Devin Feger. Battle going on behind them between his teammate. The 00 Brendan Healy be able to hold off the 11R Harrison Robards for now. 10 to go for Jordan Clary out in front, 5 laps complete. First car that's going to be lap traffic going to be Brian Martinelli. He's out by himself off the pace. Just trying to nurse the front end of his race car. No front wing on Martinelli's car. Just definitely way off the pace. Doesn't have the pace to keep up with this feature field. That gap about a straightaway advantage for race leader Jordan Clary. Halfway for Jordan Clary. 8 laps complete, 7 to go. Darren Stark back in second, has Colin Shane starting to close in. Martinelli going to let race leader Jordan Clary by without issue. Darren Stark still paving the way there in second. 0.6 of a second separation back there to Colin Shane. An even lesser gap there to Devin Feger. That gap expanded out to a second as Colin Shane got into the dirty air of Brian Martinelli. Jordan Clary's car either falling off a little bit or Darren Stark has equalized the pace, it looks like, but too little too late for this Outlaw Wing feature field. 3 to go for race leader Jordan Clary. Lap traffic not going to be a factor for Jordan Clary in this one. Darren Stark has an issue in the middle of turns 3 and 4. The car out of power, it looks like. He goes into the infield. No caution going to come for this. White flag coming for Jordan Clary. That'll promote Colin Shane to second. Devin Feger up to third. White flag for them too. But Jordan Clary through turns 3 and 4. The number 94 is going to take the win here on the Outlaw Wing feature. Battle for second's going to go to Colin Shane. Devin Feger settles for a third. The rest of the field coming back across the timing line as Jordan Clary across the scales. Jordan Clary the winner on this Outlaw Wing feature. Colin Shane second. Devin Feger third. Brendan Healy fourth. Harrison Robards fifth. Tanner Triplett fifth. Brian Martinelli one lap down in sixth. Then Darren Stark first car out in seventh. Clay Frederick the next car out in eighth. 9th, Chad Baldwin. 10th, Bodie Everett. 11th, Blake Galloway. 12th, Jordan Clary. Jordan Clary the winner. So invert what I just said. Blake Galloway 12th. Bodie Everett 11th. Chad Baldwin 10th. So Jordan Clary into victory lane for the first time this year here at Coles County Speedway. Previous best finish is second on April 12th. Kevin, you're down there with our newest first-time winner in 2025.
All right, folks, we'll get a big round of applause to Jordan Clary from Edwardsville, Illinois, your Outlaw Wing feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on a Friday night. Jordan, you were class of the group tonight. There's no doubt about that. I mean, they dropped the green flag, and you just pulled away. Car looked really good.
Yeah, it's really good. I was going to go 2 for 2 there if we could get 24 of those kids to make one lap at the end. I was going to get that A-class one. I was coming to the green. I was like, come on, one lap. But congrats to Ryan on that. It's been a lot of fun tonight. Track's great. Last minute kind of decided to come out, so glad we did. And going home with a 1 and a 2, so I can't be mad at that.
Nope, we're glad to have you here.
What do you say? I'd like to thank my dad. He puts all this together. Race Tech Titanium, Pushing Limits, Speed Shack Performance, Bandit Shocks. You know, we've really got this thing tuned in right now, and it's rolling pretty good for us.
Excellent. So we'll be happy to see you come back again, all right? All right, everybody, one more time. Big round of applause to Jordan Clary, your out Speedway.
So 3 features left to go tonight. Next up, going to be the Mod Lights. Another 20-lap feature for the Mod Lights tonight. 10 total entries. J.R. Wiltermude from Windsor, Illinois starts it on the pole in the 93J. Brent Lewis alongside him in the 18 from Harrisburg, Illinois. Corey Stephenson in the number 5 starts third from Marion, Illinois. Andy Park from Steelville, Illinois in the 17P starts fourth. Jenny Jolly from Christopher, Illinois in the U2 starts fifth. Chris Grigg alongside him in sixth in the 819 from Charleston, Illinois. Another Charleston, Illinois driver on the next row in the number 7 starting position. Danny Hayes from Charleston, Illinois in the number 7W. Austin Park from Steelville, Illinois starts 8th in the 27P. And Brian Nance from Mayfield, Kentucky in the 39S starts 9th. Dalton Dent from Mattoon, Illinois, number 43, rounds out the field in the 10th and final starting position. This is your Mod Light feature coming on up here in just a moment. The Mod Light field exits turn number 2 with the caution lights extinguished around the historic Coles County Speedway on a Friday night. J.R. Wiltermude and Brent Lewis with control of the field. They head towards the start cone over in turn number 4. They are on the gas. We are green on the Mod Light feature into turn number 1. Nobody's going to send it 3 wide. Maybe I'll be a little bit surprised by that one. Austin Park around the outside, trying to find some pace early on. That number 27P he had a mechanical issue at the end of his heat race, but had a lot of pace underneath the hood. Austin Park definitely making up some time already. He's not going to let this field get away from me. He's going to get to the inside of Andy Park for the 5th position. They're going to split the U2 with Danny Jolly 3 wide middle, but Danny Jolly gets a good run through turn 2. Austin stands right in front of Andy as they come off turn 4. Austin will go through for there. Trouble turn number 4. It's Dalton Dent. Goes for a spin. Caution comes out with 3 laps complete. Fastest lap of the race so far, the 7W Danny Hayes, a 12.532. His first 3 laps, field didn't really get separated from each other. Might be what we see furthermore in this feature later on tonight. Dalton did need some further assistance in getting turned around down there in 3 and 4. So in the coming restart, J.R. Wiltermude going to be the leader. Brent Lewis scored a 2nd. Danny Jolly 3rd. Corey Stephenson 4th. Austin Park 5th. Danny Hayes 6th. Andy Park 7th. Chris Grigg 8th. Brian Nance 9th. Dalton Dent, if he can get refired, will be back in 10th. Dalton Dent's issue apparently terminal. Into the infield goes the number 43. Mod Lights do double file restarts. They are the only class that does that here at Coles County Speedway. They'll stack up right behind J.R. Wiltermude. J.R. Wiltermude on a row by himself. With control of this field, caution lights will turn off around the facility. J.R. Wiltermude going to be able to get a great advantage here. A row all by himself with 17 laps to go on the Mod Light feature. He's on the gas early. We are back green on the Mod Light feature. Austin Park already getting up there on the outside wall, trying to make something happen. Brent Lewis falls back to 3rd. Danny Jolly up to 2nd. Austin Park clear to 3rd as they go into turn number 3. J.R. Wiltermude has Danny Jolly all over the back bumper for the Mod Light feature lead. The field not getting spread out anywhere as much as these drivers would probably like to have it. Especially the race leaders. Danny Jolly able to stay alongside J.R. Wiltermude. Contact made. Austin Park gets some air. But no harm, no foul. Everybody continues. Kind of just squeezed up into the outside wall. I don't think they knew they were side by side. J.R. Wiltermude trying to keep his car under control. Holding it right down there on the bottom. Austin Park going to power around the outside. Austin Park to the lead off turn number 2. Austin Park going to try to get it single file behind him. He does. J.R. Wiltermude with a big slide off turn number 4 that allows Danny Jolly alongside. Just nobody rolling anywhere near as good as the number 27 of Austin Park. Contact there off turn number 2 between Danny Jolly and J.R. Wiltermude. These two had some contact for the feature lead a couple laps ago. So evidently some frustration still. Chris Grigg goes for a spin over in turn number 2. No caution as he goes over the berm. Great battle here for a second between Danny Jolly and J.R. Wiltermude. And they have the 3rd place car. Corey Stevenson out behind him. Brent Lewis. And some more contact out further back. You've got Andy Park, Danny Hayes side by side. Out in front, it is still that number 27, P. Austin Park, running lap times 4/10 faster than the field. He's running 12.4s while everybody else is running 12.8s. Now Wiltermude up towards the top side of the racetrack, just past the halfway point. Danny Jolly has to keep it in line behind him, still looking for an opportunity to take that 2nd spot away. Danny Jolly still looking for an opportunity off turn number 4. Corey Stephenson there as well. No opportunity just yet. Out in front, I mean, it's almost a full corner advantage now. That number 27, Pia Austin Park. It's greater than a straightaway. He is leading this feature in dominating fashion. Almost 3.5 seconds in the advantage for Austin. Field remaining single file. We're still watching that battle for second. They come off turn number 4. Danny Jolly's car suddenly just kind of falling off the pace. J.R. Wiltermuth still running second. He's going to continue to roll that high side. Nobody else is except for Austin Park. Austin Park getting away from these drivers, of course, by 0.4 a lap. Now half a second a lap. 4 to go for race leader Austin Park as he rolls off turn number 4. Almost half a racetrack advantage. Almost contact for second as they come off turn number 4. The U2 Danny Jolly still working to the inside. Can't make it happen in turns 1 and 2 for second. J.R. Wiltermuth still holding on to second for now. Danny Jolly still looking for an opportunity. The 2 drivers behind them, Corey Stephenson, Brent Lewis, watching this battle with great intentions. Danny Jolly finally gets to the inside of J.R. Wiltermuth. What's he do off 4? He's going to try to pinch him towards the outside wall. Danny Jolly just cannot get the car stopped in time to get it turned. Turns 1 and 2. He just about does now. White flag waving for Austin Park as he crosses the stripe. Great battle for second here. Danny Jolly still trying to get ahead of J.R. Wiltermuth, but off turn number 4, it's a number 27 Pia Austin Park taking the Mod Light feature win. The rest of the field going to work through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Going to be a drag race to the line for second. It's going to be to J.R. Wiltermuth. Trouble on the backstretch on the final lap. It'll be the 7W. Danny Hayes going for a spin. But that will do it for the Mod Light feature. Austin Park, the winner. Second place goes to J.R. Wiltermuth. Third, Danny Jolly. Corey Stephenson, 4th. Brant Lewis, 5th. Andy Park, 6th. Brian Nance, 7th. Chris Grigg, 8th. Danny Hayes in 9th. Dalton Dent in 10th out of the race at the end of lap number 2. Austin Park into victory lane here at Coles County Speedway, his first win of the year. Previously finished in second place on July 26th, just last week. Kevin, you're going to be with our newest winner in 2025.
He couldn't get his belts loose. His hands are numb.
There you go.
All right, folks, let him hear it. Austin Park from Steelville, Illinois, your Mod Light feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on Chamber of Commerce night. Hey, all right, Austin, about lap 5, you made your pass, and then you just checked out. Once again, very fast.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just trying to hit my marks after I took the lead there. I didn't know I don't have a spotter here, and Dad's racing, so I had no idea where second place was, but played out good.
Yeah, you had a pretty good gap on him, so, yeah, like I said, every time you're here, you're fast, so.
I'd like to thank Brian, the track owner. He does a great job here. I really like coming here. Always a good track. See you next time.
Yeah. If you'd seen this track a few years ago, you wouldn't believe it was the same place, honestly. He's really put a lot into this, so. All right. Well, congratulations again. All right, folks, we'll let him hear it again one more time. Austin Park, your Mod Light feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on Chamber of Commerce night. Hang on, we got one more thing. You got to thank some people here.
I'd like to thank my dad first, my mom with Sky High Travel,
eliminated race cars. Peyton back at home. Caleb back at home that didn't come racing tonight. Just that's about it, really.
All right. Well, safe travels back home.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Once again, congratulations.
Up next, going to be the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros. Just 2 features left on the night. 18 total entries on this next one for another 20 laps. Nolan Bartley from Hammond, Illinois is going to start us on the pole in the number 7F. Dawson right alongside him from Terre Haute, Indiana in the number 12. Clay Frederick on the inside of row number 2 from St. Joseph, Illinois in the number 47. Ryan Mueller alongside him in the 91M from Wildwood, Missouri. 5th will be Larry Drake from Terre Haute, Indiana in the 97D. Adam Artman from Whitestown, Indiana in the 8A starts 6th. Cameron Romack in the number 4R from Ashmore, Illinois starts 7th. Mackenzie Meany from Terre Haute, Indiana in the 10M starts 8th. Parker Bupp from Farland, Indiana in the 51B starts 9th with Danny Hayes from Charleston, Illinois in the 211 rounding out the top 10. Dustin Galbraith also from Charleston, Illinois, number 38 starts 11th with Chase Hoff from Odessa, Missouri in the 127 starting 12th. 13th will be Hayden Burge from Thorntown, Indiana in the number 96. 14th from Carterville, Illinois, the 22R of Ryder Innenrausch. J.R. Carter from Charleston, Illinois in the 456 will start 15th with Bryce Myers from Bethallo, Illinois in the 21M in 16th. Harrison Robards from Jardine Prairie, Missouri starts 17th in the 11R, and Seth Buell rounds out the field in the number 2X from Charleston, Illinois. This will be your Cleveland Grain and non-wing micro feature. Before we get to the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micro feature, little bit of work having to go down on the racetrack. Some fluid got put down on the racetrack, I believe, from the Danny Hayes car. So track crew are already going to work on that, trying to get all that worked in before we head green on the Cleveland Grain non-wing micros feature. Cleveland Grain Systems is the proud sponsor of the non-wing micro class here at Coles County Speedway. Cleveland Grain Systems is Central Illinois' elite grain equipment dealer. Cleveland Grain Systems sells and designs grain handling systems while also offering replacement and equipment for existing facilities and expanding operations. If you need anything involving grain handling systems, check out Cleveland Grain Systems in Atwood, Illinois. Track crew still working on getting that fluid all cleaned up down there in turn 3 and in the backstretch. Spot over in turn number 1 looks like it's been cleaned pretty well already. Track crew bringing out some heavier equipment to make sure this fluid gets all nice and run over before they send the non-wing micros out onto the racetrack. Just 2 features left tonight, including the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros. 20 laps for these micros, and then the Hornets are up after them. They'll be running 15 laps tonight. Track work still ongoing here at Coles County Speedway. Just want to make sure all of this fluid gets worked off the racing surface before we get any other race cars out on the racetrack. Shouldn't be too much longer here under the track work. Looks pretty well cleaned up at this point. So should not be too much longer before we get the racing action back in. Race control giving instructions to these Cleveland Grain non-wing micro drivers. As they'll come out onto the racetrack, they'll work these spots in where we've thrown some dirt down on the racetrack to pick up that fluid. And with that, the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros coming out onto the racetrack. The Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros, you see them out on the racetrack right now. 18 of them signed up tonight. We'll see how many are going to remain at the end of this 20-lap feature. Sounds like track crew thinks the track is all good and ready to go, so we will be going double file here very shortly. So they're going to do a quick hot lap session here. We'll go yellow and green together. This will allow these drivers to get a good idea of what the bottom of the racetrack is going to be like. So this is just going to be a very short little session. Make sure everybody's all good with that new dirt thrown down all over the racetrack, all the way from turn 2 to turn number 4. See everybody just taking it super easy on the backstretch. Really only just gassing it up on the front stretch and in the corners, making sure everything's all good. You're going to see a lot of dust getting kicked up here, as this dirt wasn't packed down. It is going to take a little extra time to run this in. Once track crew thinks we're in a good enough condition, they're going to throw the yellow again, and they will stack them back up. Lauren Galbraith got sideways there. He stacks it back up as we go back to yellow flag conditions. So with that, the field will double up into their starting positions once again after that quick little hot lap session. Now track crew are going to look over that spot in turn number 3 just one more time. Going to see if they're going to want to determine if they want to do anything more of it. They're going to get the thumbs up or thumbs down from the drivers as they pass by the track crew over in turn number 4. And it looks like they might be wanting to throw down a little bit of water on it, if they can. They're going to do it again, green and white, or green and yellow flags together. Another quick little hot lap session down here through turns 3 and 4. We're going to check over that spot. Everybody's kind of migrated up half a lane. See what they do over in turns 1 and 2. Everybody holds the top side. Everybody cooperating pretty well, holding that bottom groove, trying to run it in. Seth Buell getting a little aggressive there under this hot lap session, getting 2 tires up on the berm. Yeah, everybody's migrated up towards the top side, not seeing as much dust being kicked up. And yellow flag will come back out. Now the field will officially double back up into their initial starting positions. Track crew will look for a thumbs up or a thumbs down from the drivers, seeing if it's good. I think they've already got the thumbs up from many of the drivers. And with that, they will be good to go. So as the field doubles up, we'll run you back through the starting order. Noah Bartley, Dawson Wright, row 1. Row 2 being made up of Clay Frederick, Ryan Mueller. Row 3, Larry Drake, Adam Artman. Row 4, Cameron Romack, Mackenzie Meany. Row 5, Parker Bupp, Danny Hayes. Row 6, Dustin Galbert, Chase Hoff. Row number 7, Hayden Burge, Ryden Eschenrausch. Row 8, J.R. Carter and Bryce Myers. And on the final row, row number 9, is Harrison Robards and Seth Buell. Once again, this is your Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. Field still working on getting back into their starting positions. Everybody's trying to work out their starting positions. Couple drivers in an incorrect position, it looks like. So they'll come to 1 to go at the flag stand, 20 laps for this Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. Everybody crosses the chiming stripe for the first time as the caution lights go out. Nolan Bartley, Dawson Wright, row number 1 for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. They're headed for the start cone over in turn number 4. We are green on the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. Everybody scrambling as they get off turn number 4. Nobody really trying to find the traction they want. Big bump down there in turn number 1, it looked like. But everybody navigates it pretty good as the field trying to work it out as they get through turns 3 and 4. Larry Drake trying to get into some trouble. One car with an issue as they head off into turn number 1. It's one of the front runners, Clay Frederick, slowing and out of power once again. He gets it finally refired, but he's way back at the tail end of the field. Noah Bartley leads the first 2 laps. Behind him, it'll be Dawson Wright and Ryan Mueller. Cameron Romack up to 4th. Larry Drake 5th. Now the field will get mostly single file. Lauren Galbraith trying out that high side behind Mackenzie Meany. That car looks really good out there right now. Not getting really too much turning on that number 38 car, but rolling that top side very well. Gets right by Mackenzie Meany. Too tight right there on the exit. It's such a fine line for Lauren Galbraith. And I think he knows that. He's got to get the car turned just right. If he doesn't, he's kind of in trouble as he gets on the exit of the corner. It's a great battle there in the mid-pack. The battle for about 7th, it looks like. Danny Hayes, the car in 7th. That is the battle for 8th. Mackenzie Meany holding it for now. J.R. Carter on her inside. Up in front still, Noah Bartley, Dawson Wright, Ryan Mueller, Cameron Romack, Larry Drake, the top 5. No real battle there. Danny Hayes closing in for that 6th spot on Parker Bupp as they head back into 3 and 4. Larry Drake really trying kind of a outside-the-box kind of run. He's really diamonding it through turns 3 and 4. He's going to get to the outside of Cameron Romack here for the 4th spot. Romack has to concede the position. He just cannot get the car turned as much as he wants it to. He is going to fall back into 5th at the end of lap number 8. Nolan Bartley completes lap number 9. He's got 11 more times to go around. Cameron Romack finally gets to the top side. He'll block the fast-charging Parker Bupp and Danny Hayes out behind him. Halfway for the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. Still Nolan Bartley out in front as he approaches lap traffic. Dawson Wright not going away. He's about a 2.25 seconds back. Ryan Mueller, same story there. Larry Drake's got the pace up high. Cameron Romack desperately trying to hold off Parker Bupp there for the 5th position. They'll both go down to the bottom in 3 and 4. Caution will come out. We've got trouble somewhere on the track. It's over in turn number 2. To see which car that is, I believe that it's not the 38. Did lose a couple positions there on that last timing line. something amiss. It appears to be the 96, Hayden Burge. So he'll drop back to 16th. We'll have 8 laps to go on the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. "12 laps complete for Nolan Bartley, who will have the lead on this next restart. Dawson Wright second, Rylan Mueller third, Larry Drake fourth, Cameron Romack fifth, Parker Bupp sixth, Danny Hayes seventh, Ryder Innenrausch eighth, J.R. Carter ninth, Mackenzie Meany 10th. Seth Buell in 11th, Clay Frederick 12th, Chase Hoff 13th, Harrison Robards 14th, Dustin Galbraith 15th, Hayden Burge 16th. Adam Artman didn't make the start. That's your field as they are right now. One to go coming at the flag stand this time by. 8 laps to go. Caution lights go out around the racetrack for Nolan Bartley in the Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature. Dawson Wright, Ryan Mueller second and third behind him. Nolan Bartley to the bottom of the racetrack, and we are back green. Parker Bupp goes to the top side right away. Not a good jump for him. But Dawson Wright to the bottom as they head through turns 1 and 2. Not a good jump for him either. Nolan Bartley holds on to the lead as they roll into turns 3 and 4 for the first time back under green. Clay Frederick with a prob at the back of the pack. Into the infield he will go. Caution will come out. We got a bigger tangle over in turn 4. Lauren Galbraith involved among it. Cannot quite tell the car that's behind him. Ryder Ingenrausch had a problem off the backstretch as well. Looks like the two cars, well, maybe not hooked together. They were looking pretty close. Seth Buell was the other car involved. So unfortunately, 2 of the 3 drivers from Charleston getting involved in this one. As into the infield will go Ryder Innenrausch. He was running 7th. I'm not sure what happened there. Just the car was slow on the middle of the backstretch. And with that, the caution lights should be going out next time by. It'll be Nolan Bartley with control of this field once again. Dawson Wright, Ryan Mueller out back behind them. Then Larry Drake, Cameron Romack will be the top 5 once we get this restart order all figured out. 1 to go right here at the flag stand. Caution lights out around the facility. 13 laps complete, 7 to go. It's Nolan Bartley's control as he brings the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros feature down to the bottom of the racetrack at the restart cone. They're on the gas. They're back green. Into turn number 1. He goes to the top side. Down to the bottom side goes a number of race cars. We're already seeing differing lines here late in the race. See who can find the most advantage early on. Nolan Bartley really rolling that top side extremely well. Dawson Wright will finally move up after a couple laps complete. Ryan Mueller top side as well. Dawson Wright goes to the bottom in 3 and 4. Same thing with Larry Drake back and forth. Cameron Romack trying to block some lines for the 2 cars out behind him, Danny Hayes and Parker Bupp. Out in front, still the 7F and Nolan Bartley. Dawson Wright now getting stuck down there on the bottom of the racetrack. He knows now he's in trouble because Ryan Mueller's rolling that top just that little bit better than Dawson Wright can roll that bottom. He's still ahead for now. He still gets clear on corner exit. But I know I can see it in his driving style. He's just not confident at all. Out in front, still Nolan Bartley loving this battle out behind him. Those 2 cars behind him running equal lap times. Finally, Ryan Mueller gets ahead, but he's not quite clear. They're going to go down the backstretch into turn number 3. Still not clear as they come to the white flag this time. White flag waving for Nolan Bartley. Gets still an amazing side-by-side battle for second out behind him. Through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. It's the 7F and Nolan Bartley who's going to take the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micro feature win. And with that, that will do it on the Cleveland Grain Systems non-wing micros feature. Nolan Bartley, your winner. Dawson Wright, second. Ryan Mueller, third. Larry Drake, fourth. Danny Hayes, fifth. Cameron Romack, sixth. Parker Bupp, seventh. J.R. Carter, eighth. Seth Buell, ninth. A great run for him. 10th was Mackenzie Meany. 11th, Harrison Robards. 12th, Hayden Burge. 13th, Chase Hoff. 14th, Dustin Galbraith. Then the non-finishers, Ryder Udenrausch, 13 laps completed. He finished 15th. Clay Frederick finished 16th, 12 laps complete. Adam Artman didn't make the start, neither did Bryce Myers. One feature left to go as Noah Bartley pulls into victory lane. Where once again, he's going to be joined in victory lane by our victory lane reporter, Kevin Benz. Kevin?
All right, folks, let them hear it. Nolan Bartley from Hammond, Illinois, your Cleveland Grain non-wing microfeature winner here at Coles County Speedway on Chamber of Commerce night. All right, Nolan, first of all, congratulations. You had a great run there. Car looked really happy, looked fast, driver looked fast.
Yeah, the car was good. Thanks to Ryan. He had it on rails tonight. Had me set up on rails.
No issues? Everything looked really smooth.
Car felt good.
Okay. You got anybody you want to thank? Or?
My dad, Ryan France, all my sponsors, Cleveland Grain, Redemption, Construction. That's it.
All right. Well, congratulations once again. Good job, buddy. All right, everybody, one more time. Big round of applause for Nolan Bartley, your Cleveland Grain non-wing micro feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on a Friday night.
Just one feature left to go. It's going to be the Hornet feature. Only 5 cars going for 15 laps. Danny White from Camargo, Illinois, in the number 26J will start it on the pole. Casey Eskew alongside him from Springfield, Illinois, in the number 20. Cole Martins from Findlay, Illinois, in the 37M starts third, with Clayton Abbott from Sullivan, Illinois, in the 6K starting fourth. And running up the field in the 5th and final starting position, it's Deegan Magos from Sullivan, Illinois, in the number 76. This will be your Hornet feature tonight here at Coles County Speedway. Just want to give a quick shout out to all the fans who are sticking with us tonight, both in person and online. I know it's getting late, but one feature left to go. hopefully we do it without incident and we can get it done relatively quickly. The action's been good, so good all night long. And this last feature of the night shouldn't be any different. So the Hornets will come out onto the racetrack for the final feature of the night here at Coles County Speedway. Of course, if you want some more micro action, going to be some more technically now tonight at Southern Illinois Raceway, offering some traveler cash for the micro drivers who are traveling down there this weekend. Make sure you go check out some of those drivers later on, what is technically tonight now. Caution lights are out for the Hornet feature. They're going to head for the start cone over in turn number 4. Danny White, Casey Eskew with control of the field. They're on the gas. We are green on the Hornet feature off into turn number 1. Cole March gets a great jump there. He's going to get to the inside of Casey Eskew. Tries to push him up towards the outside wall. He'll get clear in a second. All 4 of these drivers found more pace than they did in the heat races, it looks like. Cole March really using that outside wall, trying to get the car to turn as good as he can. Out in front, Danny White leads the first 2 laps. He's about half a second faster than second place Cole March, a little bit more even though. Clayton Abbott running 3rd, Casey Eskew 4th. Coming to complete 3 laps is the 26J of Danny White Jr. Casey Eskew to the inside of the 6K. Clayton Abbott holding on to that 3rd spot for now. Yeah, patience is not there for the number 20 or the rest of this field. That number 26J getting away from him. Already up to a 3-second lead on Danny White Jr. Cole March trying to just kind of sit in line, see what's going to happen on this one. Battle for 3rd still pretty good. Casey Eskew, Clayton Abbott now just starting to get separated just a little bit. The lap times for the 2nd and 3rd place cars now equalized. Cole March almost into the outside wall off 4. Danny White Jr., his pace is not really slowed up, but Cole March isn't really letting him get away any further. 7 laps complete, 8 to go. Halfway this time for Danny White. He crosses the stripe. 7 laps to go. 8 complete. Cole March has found the pace underneath the hood of that number 37. He's got the gap down that by about 2/10 that last lap, but obviously just time's run out for Cole March and the rest of this Hornet feature field. A little bit too spread out now to get a caution. Danny White Jr. with 10 laps complete, 5 laps to go, and the number 26J. Everybody separated by almost over 2 seconds. Almost 2.5 seconds everybody separated by. Cole March really picking up the pace here late in the going, but yeah, just not enough time. He just threw down his fastest lap of 13.2. If Cole March had this pace early on, it would have been a much different story. He's got the gap down to just over 2 seconds, but he's going to need about a second a lap now. He's going to need a big bobble from Danny White here on these last 2 laps. Danny White still with that 2-second advantage. He has slowed his pace up pretty considerably, taking it pretty conservative these last couple laps. White flag waving for Danny White. He heads off into turn number 2 for the final time. He's into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Off turn number 4, it's Danny White Jr. taking the Hornet feature win here tonight at Coles County Speedway. Cole Marks crosses the line at second. We've got a great battle for third as they come off turn number 4. They'll be side by side off turn number 4 at the line. It goes to Clayton Abbott. Casey Eskew finishes 4th. Danny White, your winner here on the Hornet feature. Cole Martz 2nd, Clayton Abbott 3rd, Casey Eskew 4th. Deegan Magos did not make the start. And I do believe this is Danny White's first start here at Coles County Speedway, so batting 100. Batting 1,000, I should say. He's batting 1,000. Kevin, down to you in victory lane with our newest winner here at Coles County Speedway.
All right, folks, let's give him a big round of applause. Danny White Jr. from Camargo, Illinois, your Hornets feature winner here at Coles County Speedway. In the White Lightning 3.0 special. Side of it. Well, first of all, congratulations, Danny. Good run.
Thank you. It's fun being here. This is a fun little track to race on. A little rough there towards the end, but
yeah, it kind of gets that way sometimes, yeah.
If I don't have to work the next time they run here, I'll be back.
Nice. How's this? Now, the question I was going to ask, how does this compare to other tracks you run, like the bigger tracks?
It's a lot slower. You got less time to think about what you're doing.
A little more, maybe a little more technical.
Yeah. You get to one corner, the next corner. The corners are a lot tighter. I've raced all over. Last year we ran like 7 or 8 different tracks, making from one end of Illinois to the other. We put in 40 nights, so we got a lot of experience in this car. So
really cool. So no, it looked good tonight. Driver looked good, car looked good. So anybody you need to thank or anything?
Synergy Race Cars, Menco Logistics, Dillon Auto Repair, Tuscola Pro, Thomas Ola Mowing, Smizer Mowing, and my whole crew over there that's always with me. So yeah.
Excellent. All right, folks. Once again, a big round of applause for Danny White Jr., your Hornets feature winner here at Coles County Speedway on Chamber of Commerce night. Back to you, Casey.
Thank you once again, Kevin. And with that, that will conclude our racing action here tonight at Coles County Speedway. I know it's late. Thank you so much for everybody who made it to the racetrack today, sticking with us here all the way into the early morning hours here on Saturday. It was a great night of racing, absolutely phenomenal. Just, again, thank you so much for everybody making it out here to the racetrack, everybody who sticks with us, tuning in back at home. We got another great week of racing action coming up next week. Once again, just thanks to everybody for coming on out here. Thanking the Chamber of Commerce's Matt Toon and Charleston, both coming out here tonight and helping us put on a fantastic show here at Coles County Speedway. And with that, that concludes our action for today. From the broadcast booth, we'll see you next week at Coles County Speedway.